I'm gonna go ahead and make the posts that we're about to be live. Yep, there we go. So if you want to go ahead, we're live now. So
Hello, hello. This is gonna be Paper Mario 2000 Year 100%. Silverroxas, you did a pit run yesterday, which
horrendous RNG.
the worst. Uh, but you played okay, so that's a good sign for this run. Let's see. 100% is basically collecting everything that is in the start menu.
People can see a tracker. We have made a tracker on the screen to show everybody what's required, so people
Yeah,
can follow along.
everything but the Luigi's is required. The Luigi's are just for fun.
Exactly. The Luigi's. There's a small chance every time you get into a fight that Luigi shows up, so we thought it'd be fun to count them.
Yeah, he's a good luck charm.
He is. But we're gonna get started here in just a second. We'll go ahead and get the game loaded up. No, I don't want to update my game.
That would be tragic.
Oh, nope. That's actually the that's my practice save file. It's this one.
All the Luigi's indeed.
Oh, we're gonna get all of them, baby.
Yeah. I have never paid attention to how many Luigi's. So if you see a Luigi, let me know. It's
I'll
very
know. I
possible that I
notice them.
will.
Oh, I notice everything in battle because because of how GameCube used to be. I used to really be hard paying attention to how that worked. So like, yeah, I'm very in tune with paying attention for Luigi's because you had to watch the audience. A lot of people don't know there's a lot of secret audiences as well. For example, piranha plants can eat people in the audience and people don't ever notice. It's true.
Yeah, the audience mechanic in this game is like insanely complicated for something that very rarely is super noticeable unless you know about the weird mechanics.
Oh no, time hasn't started yet, by the way. Time hasn't started yet. I'm sorry. We're about to start time. I apologize. I was getting the last thing set up. Time starts when we start the file, which I'm about to do. I'm sorry, I should have said that. My apologies, my apologies. But we're gonna start. We're gonna start right now, actually. Okay, we're gonna start right now in 3, 2. Commentator, wait, which one? Mine or his?
My super quiet.
No, I think you're fine. I think mine. I think I was talking too quiet again. I have my mic at max volume, so I don't want to scream into my mic.
Run. Okay.
Okay, it's good now. Okay, sorry.
Messing with my audio there.
Apologies. Okay, yep, we're good. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started here, and we'll discuss the run more as the intro plays. I'm sorry, confusion. Anyway, we're gonna be here for a long time. This is a very comfy and long run, so everyone tuck in and enjoy Paper Mario 100%. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the first thing that happens is a long cutscene. So if you haven't got any snacks yet, it's your last chance.
Oh, also, I'm using Turbo. I explained this yesterday, but yeah, we are allowed to use Turbo for text because we do not like carpal tunnel syndrome here.
Yeah. There's a lot of text mashing in this game.
Yep, so a lot of routing goes into everything that we do in this run. As I get items and stuff, my commentator Talia here will be updating the tracker for you guys, so if anyone comes in late, they'll be able to see like basically how far we are on the run. But pretty much everything is explicitly routed very tightly for coins to buy items to our inventory at all times because we have to cook and combine items together. We have to find every single badge. We have to do everything. And there's a lot that goes into it. there are some insane glitches in this run that happen very late that, like, for people that are aware, the remake version of this game is significantly slower than the GameCube version, and that's because they fixed the progression system. So because of how they changed the pipe room, there is no way to skip ahead to later chapters anymore. Well, not easily. And also they changed how the flag system works for the game. So whereas in the original game you could skip ahead to chapter 7, you could still go back and get things that you missed that you needed. You can't do that in this game. If you were to say skip to chapter 7 in this game through hacks, you would be locked out of everything earlier on. They fixed being able to go backwards in sequence. So because of that, this game on a speedrun level is less broken than GameCube because you can't hop around wherever you want. But on a purely technical level, this game is actually more broken than the GameCube version, believe it or not. It's kind of like a weird distinction.
Yeah, no, this game is very different from the GameCube version in terms of what we can do. Mostly because they saw everything that was done to the GameCube version and fixed it.
Yeah, they hated GameCube. The developers clearly hated the GameCube version because they patched literally every glitch. Literally every glitch. Like, we tried everything, and they were some glitches that were so minor that they clearly went out of their way to patch, and they still did it. Like, it's insane.
But we the little weasels we are, we will always find things.
We don't want to spoil the fun, but there is something in this run that even GameCube can't do.
No.
Mainly because they added a new NPC called the Battle Master. He's broken.
Yeah, he is our new best friend.
Fun fact, we're actually literally one glitch away from being able to shatter this game. Seriously.
Yep.
It's just...
Not even like a new glitch, just a new way of getting it.
Yep. So yeah, we're just gonna go through the tutorial fight exact same as yesterday. If people have saw the pit run yesterday.
Yeah.
Super Guard actually is not used that much in the run because most of the time bosses just die instantly. There's a few times we might need it if I make a mistake or if I drop a power bounce, I might need it. But for the most part, we kill bosses so quickly that Super Guard's rarely needed.
Yeah, we get really OP in this run.
Oh yeah, this is 100%. We go full Danger Mario.
Yeah. No, you're gonna get some catharsis as you just destroy the pit after having to struggle your way through it before. Yeah. Something I really like about Remake is that the GameCube version was like made as a way to showcase how many sprites the GameCube could load on screen at once.
Yep.
And on the Switch, it constantly lags in some of these like denser cutscenes because the Switch is not as good at loading this many sprites as the GameCube was.
It doesn't really lag for me.
Really fun. Oh,
well, there's a lot of difference too because the reason is a lot of people are like that debate, the classic debate of 30 versus 60. Real talk, as a runner of this game, you cannot tell the difference between 30 and 60 if you're being honest with yourself. You really can't.
I agree.
You can barely tell, but from a gameplay perspective, you can't tell. Like, you can't. And if you say you can, you're lying to yourself in terms of gameplay. Obviously, in the visuals, you'll be able to notice. So the 30 FPS thing, the game's fine. Secondly, they really went overkill on improving all the textures and the music and everything like that to the point where this game is 5 times larger than the GameCube version in terms of file size. And
it's a little bit unfair to say the Switch is worse because like it performs a little worse sometimes because they did make it a lot prettier and it's rendering a lot more stuff, but I think it's funny.
It's 5 times bigger, and the Switch is not 5 times more powerful than the GameCube. So it's pretty much one of those. But for the most part, I mean, I would say that from a purely casual standpoint, this is the best way to play the game, by far. Like,
Yeah.
I love 1000-Year Door to Death. If you want to speedrun the game, I can completely validate understanding wanting to speedrun the GameCube version because it is significantly faster. But from like a casual standpoint, this is the best way to play the game, in my opinion. Even with the slower text, because if you're just playing it casually, you really won't notice the text that bad. I mean, the text is atrocious for speedrunning, don't get me wrong.
Switch 2 will for sure be 5 times more powerful than the GameCube. Here's hoping.
Yeah, right.
Imagine a world where the Nintendo console isn't just worse at running all of the games that other consoles also have.
And in a manner of speaking, you could say that. Alright, so we did the Goombella tutorial. Unlike the pit yesterday, we are going to break the contact lens.
Yeah.
Because we have to help the chef. We'd have to cook a lot. And we need to go to West Rogueport.
I mean, this game's Icarus flying too close to the sun. To an extent. I don't think they're stretching too far, the Switch's capabilities, but it does have trouble sometimes.
We'll see if we can do Goomba Trio Skip again, though. We'll see what happens.
If you've never seen this game before, basically, Mario got sent a map and a letter from Peach, and she just asked him to come meet her in Rogueport. This, you know, little cesspool of a town. And here we are, and Peach is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. We are playing. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we're playing on simplified Chinese purely for text speed. It saves like probably over 20 minutes over English, if not more. All right, so we're just going to be buying only 4 flowers. We are going to be saving because we are going to be making a couple safety saves on the run for marathon safety. If you were really gunning the run, you just do or die it probably. Yeah. Just kidding. At 100%, you pretty much always save. You don't want to risk it.
I would never. Yeah, in 100%, it's way too long. You know what? If somebody wants to not save and use that couple seconds to steal the world record, they are...
You're welcome to it.
Yeah.
The run's too long.
You go for it.
Yeah, I have to say, Dead Pixel, it really is, it is worth it. Even if you get it used, I would absolutely buy this game for the Switch. It's the definitive version casually. Like, it's the only reason I would not buy the Switch version is if you were hard set on speedrunning like crazy, maybe. But even then, speedrunning the Switch version is fine. It's just long, so it's just a comfy run. I mean, there's a lot of RNG, so, like, I'd probably prefer 100% to any percent because of how much worse the RNG is in any percent.
Yeah.
But
why did the ruler of a kingdom went to a dangerous town without proper security? She had Toadsworth.
Oh yeah, Toadsworth, and yep.
Yeah.
That's top of the line security right there.
Ever played Mario Super Sluggers? Like Toadsworth pulls his weight.
Oh, he can, yeah.
I don't know. I think we can all agree Peach definitely enjoys getting kidnapped and then saved from getting kidnapped. It doesn't happen this much if you don't kind of like it.
There's a lot of rumors about that. Yeah, it's all fan fiction in theory. It kind of depends because Mario doesn't really have a canon timeline per se. Some of the games connect, some of the games are just like their own universe. There's always the rumor of she actually is in love with Bowser and the Stockholm Syndrome crap and all that. So I mean, it's whatever you want to believe. There's really no right or wrong answer, to be fair.
Yeah, I personally like the idea that Mario is just, you know, a really toxic third wheel.
But there's a lot of text.
To get together.
Also, I'm just going to say, yeah, so be ready for a lot of random commentary because there is a lot of text, so we're going to probably talk about random stuff while we're waiting.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to try to do the Goomba Trio skip. I did it yesterday. We'll see if we can do it again. Actually got it first try yesterday, too.
Oh, wow.
Not try 0. I'm talking about like first try, the real try.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
I call the no setup 1-0 try.
Yeah, this trick is pretty cool. If you like have the game, you could probably just run down to the sewers and try it, and you will probably do it very quickly. The problem is in the prologue specifically, there's a massive invisible wall here that stops what would otherwise be a pretty trivial jump and makes it a frame perfect where you have to use the coyote time Mario gets as he falls off this step to jump up under that invisible wall.
Still save time.
And clip to the pipe.
We still save time.
Yeah.
I got it once, but sometimes it won't push you up. Sometimes the problem is it's frame perfect. There's a little bit of RNG, and we actually are gonna get into this battle because we get to start tattling things. Oh, look at that! The tracker's about to go up, guys.
Ooh, yeah. So tattles basically are just an ability Goombella has that she writes down all the stats of an enemy in her little book, and for some reason they decided to make a little log of that in the start menu, and therefore we have to get all of them.
Well, to be fair, it makes sense.
Yeah. A lot of enemies have this kind of thing. I don't know why it's called tattling.
I don't know, yeah. Because it was called tattling in the first game. No, it was called tattling in the first game because they didn't read it. Goombario just knew, so we tattled on them.
Oh, I see. It's a historical.
So you're gonna see us actually going into the fight, some of these fights, and just to get tattles.
To get tattled. Yeah.
Because
any enemy that disappears at some point, and can never be seen again, the tattle will appear in a trash can that we can collect later. But any enemy you can always find, we have to tattle at some point. If modern times the ability would be called yapping, I mean...
It could be.
Goombella definitely...
And we want to dodge encounters as much as possible, but I will say that if we mess up and get into an encounter, there'll be a few times where I might take a tattle early just because I'm already in the fight. But otherwise, we try to avoid encounters because we have labbed and routed the best times to get a lot of the tattles. And since we have to fight all the enemies in the pit, unless we get lucky with movers anyway, we save a lot of tattles for the pit specifically.
Yeah.
Because we have to do it anyway. So, also I didn't forget the key. Shoutouts to not forgetting the key.
Way to go! Way to go! So yeah, these are cute little curse chests that promise every time that they are definitely not going to curse you if you let them out.
Oh, absolutely not. They're absolutely not gonna.
Yeah.
They're not going to curse you. And we absolutely will not fall for their trick 4 times in the run.
Yeah, it's honestly just bad RNG if we get cursed here.
Yeah, see, it's a nice guy. It's a black chest. It's obviously a nice guy.
Yeah. You know, spiky, gothic, intimidating.
On a more serious note, there's actually a lot of hidden lore to this game, like insane amount of hidden lore. The Shadow Queen, as you probably know about the game's story, she was actually sealed away by 4 heroes from the ancient past: a Goomba, Boo, Toad, and a Koopa, and they're actually the 4 cursed chests.
Yeah, no,
this is actually the Goomba, right? No, this is actually the Toad hero.
Yeah, you can do the plane tutorial a little quicker there if you just like try and keep the dots going downwards, because the game only tracks when the plane is going up to
and you have to go a certain distance.
How long to make you practice for it.
Yeah, the tutorial just tracks how long you go up, and once you go up a certain distance, then the tutorial is complete. And you can
and the momentum works different because it's in a weird.
Yeah, the moment you can't go up infinitely in real time.
Boom! There we go. 1,000-year door.
Okay, roll credits. Run's done.
Thanks
GG's.
for watching, everybody.
Yeah, we found it.
There it is.
We found the 1,000-year door. That was the whole point of the game, right?
I think so, yeah.
And time. Just kidding. Don't actually stop the timer. Just kidding.
I mean, yeah, some Mario games would be done by now.
Nice 12-hour filler. Eat 12 hours of filler.
Yeah.
Exactly. Guys, you just
You know,
know.
maybe
Guys,
we'll play like the rest of the game just to, kill time.
yeah, we lied. This run's actually really short, and you'll get to watch Tasses for the next 12 hours. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Thanks for the good luck, everybody, by the way.
You gotta watch Repeat again.
Depends.
64%? I don't know.
If you mean like 0 and 1 star, they're like 6-7 minutes. They're really short. 17. I mean, I think 16 star is around this amount of time, isn't it? 16 stars around 16 minutes, I think. Like, I think 16 star
so.
just.
It's getting pretty fast.
I'm pretty sure 16 star already finished.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a fun comparison between Remake and GameCube is that any percent of Remake is like roughly the same length as 100% for the GameCube.
Yeah, it is actually. It's actually slightly under. I believe any 100% for Remake is 100% for GameCube is like 750-ish, and Cop has the world record of any percent like at 746, like 744, because that man grinded the RNG like crazy, whereas like the rest of us got like sub 8, and we're like, yeah, we're good.
Yeah. No, thank you.
The RNG needed to get that low of a time is absurd, and in the run that long, it's just. I mean, he has the world record in GameCube, so I think I know why he wanted to grind it for Switch so badly, because I think he wanted the world record in both, and I can completely respect that. You can beat 16 star blindfolded, yeah. Yeah, but see, this game's actually difficult. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we've been holding the A button for most of these 16 minutes. We could do that blindfolded.
To be fair, it's actually really impressive when people do games blindfolded. This is not a game you could do blindfolded. There's not enough audio cues. I've thought about a lot of games that I played, like, oh, it would be fun to try to learn it blindfolded. And a lot of games have, if there's no way to know where you are then with an audio cue, then it's not possible to do blindfolded. And this is a game that you would just get lost. Oh, look, we got another badge. We did it.
Oh, you're right. Good. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the counter for the tracker is just like a little behind because my brain failed.
You'll be fine. Oh look, it's the Battle Master. It's the most broken NPC in the game.
Yeah, he does some really fun stuff.
You guys will see that later.
Oh, we will have to talk with him later.
Good badge equip.
Yeah, if you didn't go tattle the Goom board, we'll have to find time to do that.
Oh, I forgot. You're right. It's not a big deal. There's a guy. I'll just pick up the one in chapter 1. I completely forgot.
Yeah. So yeah, he has like a training mode, the Battle Master, and the little dummy Goombas that you hit with infinite health are a tattle that you have to get.
Yeah, I completely forgot, but it's like he's everywhere, and you don't lose time talking to him later. No. So, it's not really a big deal. Like
this guy is just the like tutorial boss fight, essentially.
Well, an important thing about running 100% is knowing your backups, and like, I oopsed and missed it, but like, I can lose no time and get him later. It's not, you don't lose any time getting him later.
So we just kill this guy's tentacles and bonk him for a bit.
Yeah, every single boss fight is extremely scripted. The only difference between this and GameCube is that this version's a little harder because they decided to nerf power bounce.
Is there anything that's missable to ruin the 100%? Yeah, there is. I have the world record currently. On my way to get the world record, a really, really good paced run I forgot to tattle a secret boss that appears at the bottom of the pit in the post game, and he stays there forever. And I forgot in the moment that he does not appear in the trash can like other bosses that you only fight once. So I forgot to do that, and then to go back to him would be like half an hour at least of going
Yeah.
down the pit again. So yeah, you just instantly lose.
Yeah.
If you
Well, to be clear, there's yes and no to that question. There is nothing that is permanently missable. Everything
is
can be
true.
going back. However, there are things that you can miss that can cost you so much time that the run is basically dead. And
yeah,
that's what he
that's a
means.
better answer.
Oh, cool. Accidental screenshot.
I love that Mario sprite.
Yeah, looking up Charlie Brown, looking. Oh yeah, so there are 3 new sprite. There are multiple new animations that Remake added. The top 3 new animations are in order: Bowser Point, Charlie Brown, the Mario looking up Charlie Brown, and then the Mario thumbs up. This is not open for debate.
Yeah, we just wanted to let you know what those were.
All right, and we're gonna get another badge here.
Yeah.
But we got to also lure enemies. I'll be fine.
Yeah, so enemies in Remake are fast and vicious.
Oh, yeah,
Which means that
Yeah, so
the
fun
movement
fact.
to get around them is...
Yeah, so fun fact. This game is 20 years after GameCube, right? So in those 20 years, Mario's been kind of lazy because they got rid of speed swapping and stuff and like running off ledges. So Mario got a little slower, sadly. But in the last 20 years, the enemies did not skip leg day. They are fast. We are at 3 badges now.
Yep.
And we're about to get our first star piece.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 100 of these bad boys, and they are all over the place.
And even though you don't need to buy every badge from Dazzle, you need to get every star piece.
I'm spares
Oh,
no
don't tell me I got
indeed.
unlucky. Don't tell me I got unlucky. No, 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 no. Okay, thank goodness. You can get
Yeah, he always waits a sec.
No, you can get really unlucky and jump out of that pipe into an encounter you can't dodge. I've had it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's really far over.
Yeah, like I said, thumbs up is top tier. It's number 3 in my book. I still say Bowser Point, Charlie Brown looking up, thumbs up.
So this is Petalburg. The magic map activated when we went to the 1,000-year door and told us there's some treasure here. So we think that Peach probably came here somehow, and
Also-
therefore we'll find her.
Also, we're crazy, and we do risky rock hawk, so we don't buy the courage shell.
Yeah, there's some safety strats here you can do.
Nah.
Take an extra shop visit. But
Well, it's safety
You
in
just
terms
hit
of
the
losing
super guard if you
time,
have to.
but it doesn't ruin the. It doesn't. Oh, first bush.
oh wow. Yeah, every time you load this screen, one of those 3 bushes has a turtley leaf in it. And
Yoshi inspecting the
first bush is
champ's
obviously
belt.
optimal.
Oh yeah, that Yoshi face, the Yoshi face, inspecting the champ's belt.
good one.
Yeah, that I don't know. That's probably at least number 4 or 5. Honestly, now that I think about it, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Technically, any of them. Technically, all 4 of the partners have an inspection, depending on who you have out. It's just that because you could technically. Actually, no. No, wait, no, you have to have
I don't think
Yoshi
you
out.
can,
No, you're right. No, you
'cause-
have to have Yoshi out. You're
yeah.
right. I'm dumb.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead
Yes.
and get the Battle Master now, because he's here.
Yeah, just so we don't have to make a note of it for too long.
This isn't. Like, if anything, I lost like 2 seconds getting this
Yeah.
by missing it. It's fine.
A fun thing you can do if anyone has the game and feels like messing around, if you take Goombella into here and multi-bonk one of these Goom boards, and you get the stylish but miss the first jump input, her model will rotate very slightly. And you can keep doing that, and eventually Goombella will just spin in circles. So if anyone wants to have a little fun with a wonky Goombella.
There we go. 3 titles. This game has 10 tattles more than the original. And that's because of a couple new enemies, and then they gave a lot of other enemies titles that didn't have them originally. But almost all the new titles are missable enemies, so they all just end up in the trash can.
Indeed.
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and get the Battle Master out of the way. I could have like really routed it differently to be like really on the nose, but it's like, nah, we'll just get it done. Star piece number 2.
Bam.
Force battle tutorial that they added. Fun fact, if you were to skip it, there's no way to skip this and with current knowledge, but if you skipped it with like a moon jump code or something like that, if you don't do this tutorial, then the game will never do stage hazards.
Yeah, it's
That's
a weird,
why, yeah.
Weird flag they throw.
Now let's see if we get good RNG here. Mario jumping is good RNG.
Come on.
I got it yesterday. Yay, 2 in a row.
Let's go. Oh, wow.
I saved 1 second with good RNG. Let's go. Mario can either jump on the guy or he can run off stage and do a hammer attack, and the hammer attack is slower by like a second.
So yeah, there's all sorts of fun things the stage can do in this game. None of it really impacts the speedrun that much, other than losing a little bit of time sometimes. List isn't updated.
Is it not updating? I'll have to check it.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like it stopped updating.
I'll check it in a minute. It might have been on my side. It might have been on my side. I'll check it in a minute. Oh, I missed that Goomba tattle. Oh, that was dumb of me. Well, we'll just save the Fire Flower. It's fine. There's other Goombas. It won't be hard to get another Goomba later.
Yeah.
Trying to think of where I can get one.
There's in the pit, but I don't think that's very fast.
No, there's not normal Goombas in the pit. No, I'll just have to encounter a Goomba. It's fine. I'll check it in a sec. I just have to wait till we have a long enough cutscene.
Oh man, is one of the bridge encounters Paratroopa and a Goomba?
I don't remember. I'll just run into one and take the small time loss. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll run past some Goombas later. Yeah. I'm keeping the list updated, and we'll just figure out why it's not populating on screen. It's accurate
yeah.
on
I'll get it updated in a minute. It's probably just the connection error because I'm capturing the window screen on my side. It's just that I don't want to stop the speed run to fix that, so I'm waiting till we get to like an actual cutscene.
No fair. I am keeping up with it whenever we can get that fixed.
Yeah, our apologies, because we wanted the tracker to be there for everybody's use. Oh, shoots. I just 80% brained. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a note. I'm gonna have to. It's not a big deal. I can tattle them in Glitzville.
Yeah, I think I've done that every time I run this game. Because it's such muscle memory, but it's not that big of a time loss.
Just make a note of that.
Maybe a little scarier.
Just make a note of that, so when we get there.
Indeed.
It just means I need to go into the battle with Goombella out. I mean, 99% of the time you Quake Hammer that fight, so it's like you have the extra turn. So luckily you actually don't lose time.
Yeah.
I didn't get a flower drop from the force battle, so yeah.
Yeah. We need a little bit of FP for this mini boss coming up.
They're updated now.
Yeah, so there's a couple complications that come with changing the language if you don't speak simplified Chinese. One of which is that there's a lot of these quizzes, and since we can't read, we just have to either memorize or have the route open to tell us what answers to pick.
Luckily, they didn't change them from GameCube, so technically I used to run GameCube a little bit back in the day, so mainly pit.
Yep.
So I actually have these memorized.
Yeah, 1, 3, 4, 2, 3. Everyone knows the 15 question boo quiz later.
That's
It's
new to
actually
Remake.
Yeah, I think it is kind of memorable in the sequence of answers, but it is long and then there's a bunch of little quizzes. Yeah, the menuing in Remake is a little bit tricky, and if it looks like we're being slow about picking some of these answers, we aren't. It just takes that long to be allowed to move and to select an option.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, menuing in Remake is pretty clunky, and getting used to the pace of it takes a little getting used to.
We'll see if it updates when you do the next badge, if it keeps updating. If not, I think I know why it's doing it. It's just I don't have, I have limited monitor space, so I'm trying to make sure I can see everything. So, did it update to another badge? Oh, I saw your thing, so it might be updating now, okay. I think it's because the window got considered inactive. So that's probably what did it.
Yeah, so we need to come here to grab some keys to open a pipe to Hooktail Castle. That is our entire goal of going this way. And it's guarded by everyone's favorite Fuzzy. Alright, man.
You got another title, so
Indeed,
we're at 5 because I missed. We're at 5 because I missed 2.
Yeah, we're a couple behind, but all of those are easy to get back later. Yeah, in 100%, there's just so much stuff to grab, and little differences from like most people's muscle memory that it's almost inevitable to miss some stuff. It is mainly how flexible are you in figuring out how to get those things back as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I've run this before, and I was just looking at the route the entire time.
Yeah.
Haven't had a Luigi yet.
Of this, no Luigi's yet. The XP of this run is pretty tight, actually, for like the first little bit.
Yeah, because
when we level up impacts what we can equip and where our health is for some low health.
Also, leveling up is slow, so we're actually trying to specifically hit 30 on the dot, because the reason Mario's level is on the tracker is you do have to reach level 30 to get Superstar rank for 100%, because that is on the menu.
Yep. Yeah, luckily there's not like a max level past that. Otherwise we'd have to go even further.
So, but we will be leveling up here.
Indeed.
We'll see if I can get the stupid super guard today.
Yeah, this is one of very few fights, I think, in this run that
Super guard saves time.
has an optimal super guard.
Also, you gotta be careful with your menuing. The Fuzzy Horde is one of the new titles that they added, but because it's missable, we don't actually have to get it. The original game, if you tattled the Gold Fuzzy, you got the Fuzzy Horde too, but in this, they decided to give it its own tattle entry. Yay, I got the super guard.
Easy every time.
I know, it's actually a lot easier. It's a lot earlier of an input than you think it is.
Yeah, no, it is a...
Most super guards are when the enemy touches Mario. Some enemies like the Gold Fuzzy are like a million years before they touch Mario.
Yeah,
And I can just
actually,
buffer.
I find every enemy has its own super guard timing. There's no like rule to it. Some of them are way later than you think they should be. Some of them are way earlier. It's kind of all over the place.
Yeah. I'm not really behind though. I'm going to lose like an extra 15 seconds because of that messing up the one tattle, but I'm just going to run into a Goomba when it's convenient and take it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, now we run all the way back. This game loves to make you backtrack.
It's not really backtracking. This doesn't really count as backtracking whenever you're going to an area and then just going back. Like every game has that. Backtracking is stuff like when you go back to an area you've already been to multiple times. This, by definition, isn't backtracking.
Fair enough.
It would be backtracking if you had to go to Swamp Fortress a second time. But to go to a dead end and then back, that's not backtracking. I know I use the word back, but because a lot of games have it like that. Because otherwise, by definition, otherwise, if that was the definition, every single game you go into a dungeon and then leave, you're backtracking out. I'm like, no. But like Twilight Town,
And for
yeah.
the purpose of the run, like the movement, depending on which end of the room you start on, is pretty different. So they don't feel super repetitive to do.
Oh yeah, because the enemies spawn. The enemies, the enemies are a little different to GameCube in that they're very dynamic in how they update their location based on yours. If enemies that are off screen, if you're running at the top of the screen, they'll end up being closer to the top of the screen, and vice versa. So because we have to cook in the future, we're actually gonna pit stop and get another leaf while we're here.
Yeah. A lot of the items we're picking up along the way are for cooking in the future.
All right, and then now we're gonna do, I did it yesterday for Pit, but anyone that missed Pit, we're gonna do one of my favorite little tricks after we get Coops. It's called the Haha Funny.
Yeah, that's the official name.
That's what I call it.
Here's Coops, the whiniest partner.
Coops is the Giga Chad.
Oh yeah.
Coops
You
is
know,
the...
he's confident in himself, which I like.
No, Coops is the Giga Chad because he's what makes the Pit speedrun possible.
That's true. That's true.
Like,
You know, maybe I'm being too hard on him.
yeah, because you can beat Pit, like, all the challenge runners. It's incredible how far you can push this game in terms of skill. But you can beat the Pit, like, with, like, just Mario. Like, you could beat the Pit with almost just super guarding if you wanted to and stuff like that. You don't actually need Coops or Mega Rush P, but, like, in terms of, like, a speed run, it would be awful. It would be so awful to try to time yourself. So Coops is what makes this speed run of Pit actually feasible.
Yeah. Coops is just always wearing anime training weights, and in the pit run, he takes them off.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way. That's one way of putting it.
Oh.
Also, he pulled Kubiku, so he's got some riz that we should give him credit for.
All right, who's ready for the haha funny?
Oh yeah.
And thanks for the good luck, Zix and other people. So we have to get a badge from this block up here, from this pipe. Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes that could... Okay, and so we're going to get this, and then we have to go to the left side of the screen. But what if we just did this? Haha funny!
Aha! Yeah, basically they put invisible walls on the side of the screen, but they made them shorter than that pipe is tall, so you can just jump over them and get reset.
Yeah, Mario spawn the zero. They changed how this game does coordinates compared to the original game. They basically got rid of the original game had negative x and negative x had a negative x coordinate. This game does not. They so basically the neutral point of every grid, as you know, would be 0, 0, 0 for X, Y, Z coordinates. So Y is still up and down, and it has positive and negative, and Z is obviously the ground on the ground. But in the original GameCube game, it had positive and negative X, so the center 0, 0, 0 was the center of every room. Because of one of the glitches called hazard respawn glitch, in an effort to patch that as well, they changed it to make it to where the X coordinate doesn't have a negative, so 0 is now at the left of every single screen. So if you do find a way to get out of bounds, you just spawn at the left side of every screen. So, which pretty much kills every single glitch, because hazard respawn means you needed to go to the other side usually. It's really annoying.
Yeah. Power bounce, a very important badge.
Oh yeah, extremely important. Because they have wings, they're a different enemy.
Yeah. And if you take off their wings, they literally become a different creature.
Did you know in the GameCube version that actually caused a bug with their item tables, but they fixed it in HD?
I did not.
One of them had a different item table because of the wings.
Yeah. So Coops thinks this Dull Bones with a blue shirt on is his dad. Or is it shoes?
Blue
I think it's
shoes. They have no shirt.
Yeah. And we know better, so we're just gonna move on.
Oh, it's actually not his dad. It's Colorado's dad from the first game.
Yeah.
Brah.
Kind of tragic. Yeah, Fireflowers make a lot of these early fights pretty trivial, which is nice.
Alright, in order to get this Shine Sprite quickly, you have to hit it at the very edge like that, and then go straight down. Oh, and I still got caught. Rip. It's very hard to not get caught by that guy. Oh, there's a Luigi, though. That counts.
Oh, worth it.
Not really. It's still time loss, but it's very, very hard to dodge that guy. You have to hit it. It's basically almost frame perfect in order to dodge that guy. So I'm not really upset about that.
I like the bad grammar more than the...
Okay, I missed. I suck. I didn't move far enough up. That's on me.
Yeah, flip skip be that way sometimes.
And I slipped off. Bro. I am skill. I did this yesterday perfectly, and I'm just skill issuing right now. I'm sorry. It's actually not hard. It's actually even easier to do this than Remake. I just don't know why I ran off. Yeah, it's really easy. I mean, that's still fast. It was still, even though I messed it up twice, that's still faster than doing it normally. So, rip time.
Rip.
Also, they brought back
Sorry.
being able to hammer items. The original couldn't do that. Yeah, they brought that back from N64.
Sometimes they have a little time.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we have 4-star
Charlie will
pieces and a
just
Shine
have,
Sprite.
better luck though.
I don't know.
Up for skip.
Did you already update those, and did it break again?
Let's see what we go. I did not. I'm not being on the ball there.
Yeah, Shine Sprite and 2 more star pieces.
Yeah, so the shine sprites we use to upgrade partners, but we also just need to collect them all. Both to upgrade all our partners and to have them all.
Yep. Yep, there's the Charlie Brown looking up. And what a mysterious cracked wall. I wonder what's behind it.
Guess we'll never know. Hey, got the 34. Easy every time.
There used to be a extra text box there for Coops, and they got rid of it.
So yeah, just another one of these curse chests. Definitely not going to curses this time, though. Unfortunately, we're also trapped in this room because the gate closed behind us, so... that kind of sucks. We have no way out. Oh sweet, a way out. Yeah, these Doughbones are fast, but they always spawn in the same spot.
I found lures for all of them. I found lures for all of them. I don't know how to menu sometimes.
That little music note badge. If you do some digging around in the castle, you'll learn that Hooktail has a secret weakness, and it happens to be the sound of frogs in Remake.
Well, it's the same as the Japanese version. It's the original global GameCube Global changed it. They changed a lot. Almost everything in Remake is back to the Japanese script.
Yeah, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, if you land just right on objects on the floor, you can push Mario forward just a hair.
Yeah, the game really doesn't want you getting inside collisions, so they do that. They force you out, so you can use it to basically push yourself to save a couple frames of movement.
Yeah. I think it's like all the movement tech.
Well, that and jumping off ledges.
Yeah. Need full FP for the boss fight here, so even just for 2 FP, it's worth hitting that heart block.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you forget to equip the sound effect badge, Hooktail's pretty hard.
Oh yeah, it is, because you only do 2 damage a turn with action commands, because she has 1 defense. And she does 5 damage, so you're going to be sweet treating and using all your items to not die, because you have to do 30 damage to her at 2 damage a turn. You have to survive 15 turns against that menace if you don't have any attack items. We don't need the life shroom, it's not worth getting.
We just don't die, it's pretty easy.
We also don't get any of the other star pieces because we actually have to backtrack to Hooktail Castle later in order to do a quest to get Miss Mouse, so we get all the stuff later when it's quicker. I will say that Miss Mouse probably has one of the best updated themes in Remake. When you get her as a partner and they go 1, 2, 3, go, it's like, I don't know, it's just, that's really good.
Yeah.
You'll hear it because we do get her as a partner. We get her as a partner in like after chapter 6, but we do get her.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can get her as soon as post. You can get her as soon as post chapter 4, but
We don't have time for that.
well, she does break the game. She allows us to stop time, which is useful in a couple places. It's not worth the time it would take to get her in 80%. So she doesn't save enough time to be worth the about 4 or 5 minutes it takes to unlock her. But because you have to get her anyway in 100%, then you might as well make use of her time-saving abilities.
Yeah.
Because we are playing on version 1.0. If you update your game, then you can't use her time stop. Okay, that's crap, game. That's crap. I was on the platform. Sometimes this game has a bad collision problem because, as I said, the game really doesn't want you getting inside collisions. So even if you make a jump, the game can push you off a collision like that. It's really annoying. And it automatically first struck the enemy. Yeah, they also.
This is one of those rooms that you like can just all of a sudden become a nightmare.
They also changed the game's how the game's enemies work to where even if you're immune to hitting an enemy, you can still first strike them. So because of that, I got basically locked into that. So there, rip 30 seconds there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this game has a lot of circumstances where you can play the game right, and the game can be like, yeah, you're losing time. Why? Because I said so.
Indeed, there's a good amount of input eating that happens.
Yeah, because as you saw on the block, I let go and jump onto it, but it can push you off because of the collisions wonky. And then the enemy trapped me in the corner, and I couldn't do anything about it. Because what I was mid using coops, and so I touched the enemy, was already buffering using coops, so I came out of the battle, automatically used coops, and first struck him again. And there was nothing I could do about it. I'm just gonna get a Goomba post chapter 1 on the way out. It'll be quicker.
Yeah, I think that's the best time. Yeah, so the Hooktail fight, of all of the boss fights in the game, requires the most power bouncing because we're so weak right now.
It has the most frame perfect inputs.
Yeah, so to do a optimal Hooktail fight is very hard, but the fight itself isn't difficult to beat. You just lose time every time you miss some of the frame perfect inputs.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I might get lucky with good RNG, so we'll see what happens, because there is a lot of RNG to come soon.
Mm-hmm. No, the Pokemon use Gigantamax? Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. Also, I don't need don't talk during the power bouncing.
No worries.
8. Okay, sure. It did the glitch. Sometimes it glitches whenever you do the Koops attack and it won't actually read your input. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. It's frame perfect on the 4th bounce and it messes up your extra bounce always. Alright, 7. So she has 5 health right now. So I do need a power bounce again. Yeah, I did the glitch twice. That sucks. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is, but the Switch definitely has input problems for some reason, and it can really mess you up.
Yeah,
And it's really annoying.
The quick cast coops I've never found to be consistent.
Oh, it's consistent.
In Remake.
It's consistent. It's just the Switch drops inputs a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Like, and it's not just this game. There's a lot of games where if you run it on Switch, you can be like, I hit the input, and I'm like, I'd be willing to bet you probably did.
Yeah.
So that's why we have this honey syrup as backup, in case the game decides to be mean. Which it was. I hit all the frame perfect inputs, but then it dropped my next input. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, see, it dropped my input right there. Because the frames immediately goes back up to 4 after the frame perfect, but sometimes the game will eat your input. So yeah, we did lose about a minute to the hotel fight, but I mean, that's just part of running this game.
Yeah, Hooktail is always a gamble.
Hello, Tapitha. Yeah, but it's fine. Then we get to enjoy a long cutscene now.
But yeah, to try and nerf power bounce, they made, of all bounces, the 4th one randomly frame perfect, and then it goes back to getting incrementally harder.
But the problem with that is after you hit the 4th frame perfect, it messes up your timing, so then it's really easy to miss the 5th bounce. Plus, like I said, the Switch's input problems.
Yeah, and just the timing for the bounces
I am using wired.
really early.
No, I am using wired. It's straight up the Switch. Like, I've literally data mined the system myself. Literally the Switch does have input delay problems, even with a wired controller.
Also, Koops' dad is alive.
It's just part of it.
Yeah.
It happens sometimes. It's pretty easy to tell whenever the game takes your input and you miss it. Like on the, because you saw on the first one where I got up to 7 bounces, and I missed the 8th bounce. Like, I missed it because the 8th bounce is frame perfect. I mean, it's not a big deal. There's backups for everything. It's just that, yeah, all the runners of this game have experienced that at some point. Because I've literally watched Talia run the game, and he's hit the input, and then the game's just like, nah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where at some point you have to decide that you are good enough to know whether you missed it or something went wrong. I'm really bad for, like, the game gaslit me for a long time, where I didn't, like, I thought I was misunderstanding something, because I feel like I was doing the same thing and it would have different results. But no, sometimes you can just do the same thing and it has different results. Yeah,
that fight right there was 50-50. I missed 2 of the inputs, and then 2 of them it took away. So that's just. It was really. It's the quick Koops one is where it took it away, because you do it, you just flick the stick like that, and it works. But then sometimes it just won't read your stick input. So then it'll delay it. I mean, we don't know why it does that.
Wireless and have the same problem.
Yeah, my turbo controller is wired, so I have to use that. I have a pro controller that's wireless that I can plug in to make wired, but I only use that for a glitch later on where you need a second controller.
Yeah, I mean, it's technically possible that we're all just having skill issues.
Oh no, this game is full of skill issues.
For everybody to be having skill issues.
No, I know when it's skill issue versus not. Like I definitely know I'm not super good at the game. I definitely make mistakes. Everyone does. Like no one was without flawed. It's not like, oh, the game stole everything from me. No, it's nothing like that. It's just maybe it is just this game. I don't know, but it's definitely Switch stuff. Definitely does that sometimes.
Yeah, this cutscene is basically just evil meeting, mwahaha, we're gonna take over the world.
Yeah, and it's just a cutscene because
Exposition for the
Turbo,
player.
because we do have Turbo doing it for us, thankfully.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Nintendo did not have the common sense to put in a skip button.
No, this game would be a lot nicer to run if you could just skip a lot of these cutscenes. But they have the like harder. It's programmed in to make any cutscene skippable.
Including dialogue associated with it, yep. They also changed it. In GameCube, you had to actually go into the bathroom. You didn't have to take a shower, but you just had to go into the bathroom. In this, you can just check the door and then it'll open.
Yeah, Peach is dirty in Remake.
Well, no, you don't actually, in GameCube, you don't have to take a shower. You just have to go into the restroom.
That's fair. That's fair.
What's also funny is because of one of the glitches later, you actually never go into that restroom now.
Here's my tech impression. Hello, princess.
That's Francis. Tech was the first Francis, and then they made Tech a creepy lizard dude in Super Paper Mario. I don't know what they were on. It's like 2004, and they were like, yeah, let's just make a computer fall in love with a human. That's not weird at all. That's totally normal.
Yeah. Oh, so sorry that you're kidnapped. Want to teach me the meaning of love? Will not take the slander?
Slander
I mean, am I
what?
wrong?
You need to make your case. We have a long cutscene. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, tell me. Debate it.
Yeah,
Give me your reasons.
Debate me, bro.
We have a long cutscene.
Tech does not play dating simulation games.
They added
You don't know
lead
that.
speech and partners in time. Okay, you know what? You're probably right. Maybe, yeah, well, we don't know that, but you know what? I'll give you that. Francis is definitely worse than Tech. I'll give you that. Super Paper Mario, very fun game. An extremely long 100% though.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it's not as long as this, but it's like 9 hours long or something like that.
Tech goes to real dates by simulating himself.
I mean, does dancing with using a hologram count?
Isn't it kind of catfishing though, because he makes a copy of Peach? Like we don't know what Tech looks like.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna get some more ingredients after these cutscenes are over. We're gonna get some more ingredients. We're gonna pick up that tattle that I forgot to get because I super guarded on instinct. And how much time did we cut all the cutscenes we skipped? Probably at least 2 hours from 100%. Probably
Yeah,
2 hours, hour and a half, 2
Pretty
hours.
insane.
Maybe a little lower than that. But if you could just skip everything as if you'd beat the game, like if there was a mod that let you skip everything, like you could just press the start button as soon as this played, skip all the segment because it's basically almost. Although I mean, technically you have to play the Peach and Bowser segment, so if you just could skip it right after the playable segments, it would save a lot. Yeah. It's hard to say. I know that if you use a mod, there is a mod that enables fast text that makes it to where the text fills the screen instantly, like it did in GameCube, and you can mash through it. I did a run on that mod just for funnies. With an older 80% route, and it saved about 45 minutes from just the text speed alone.
Yeah.
So if you're able to skip all the cutscenes with text entirely, not have to mash them at all, it'd probably save an extra 45 minutes.
Yeah, for all the Bowser fans who are watching, don't worry, Bowser plays a very important role in this story, and doesn't just serve to waste our time every time we
but get
beat
ready.
a chapter.
He's about to do he's gonna do the best animation, yo. Pay attention, he's gonna point. Just wait, you'll see it. First, I gotta say I love eggs because I don't think this decision doesn't matter, and I just say the first one. Most of the decisions don't matter. Most of them have the same text boxes. Like, by the way, do you like fried eggs? I love eggs. It's like, I love eggs. What about it? Let's have a picnic. You idiot. And now he's mad. Also, you know, I didn't
do
notice
like
this
how
in
much
GameCube.
personality Bowser has.
It's
here.
in GameCube, but somebody drew a mustache on the Bowser portrait in the back, or he did because he wanted to be like Mario. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, it's just there.
Okay, here it comes. Here comes the point. There it is. There it is.
So good.
There's nothing like Bowser pointing at you.
Sassy little arm to the side.
Well, you know what's actually funny about that? The original TTYD had text backlog by pressing Z, and they got rid of it. They could have kept that feature, but they got rid of it. Like, why?
It's sort of a Nintendo-wide like design decision. All of their games seem to share this, like wanting them to be more of an experience, more long form. You should sit through all of the story stuff, and we'll see if that changes or if they keep going that direction.
Alright, so now we're going to pick up some recipe ingredients on the way back out. We are going to lose a little time getting that tattle that I missed, but I can't think of another time. I mean, I could wait until really far later, but like at that point, I don't think it would matter when I get it. Because I could wait until I came back.
It'd be more of a...
The only time I lose is the extra partner swap, really. Okay, so we've gotten all 3 bushes now. We've gotten first bush, third bush, second bush.
Now, you know, an average result. What would we do without making salad with a leaf we found in the street? It's not in the street, it's from somebody else's property, okay?
Yeah, get it right. We're thieves. We're actually thieves.
Yeah, we're thieves, not
Yeah,
eating off the street.
that's actually his personal garden. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run into this first Goomba that's right here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to run into the Goomba that's near the eggs because near the edge of the next screen because he's the hardest one to dodge anyway, so I can just run into him instead of dodging him.
Yeah,
Sometimes
movement.
Well, sometimes you actually have to go around him because he can be in your direct path because he's a jerk.
Yeah.
So in this case, I'll just get that Goomba. Because, like, he's easy to dodge. The next one on the screen, he can be easy, but he can also be mean if unlucky.
Yeah, there's no consistent path through here because they...
So, yeah, I'm just going to literally, So I'm literally just going to run into him. Actually, he was in a nice place. I could have got by him without issue, but I missed the tattle, so we're just going to get it.
No, yeah, I've gotten caught both running exactly along the top and exactly along the bottom. There's no,
Well, like I said, the enemies dynamically update to where you are if they're off screen. If they're not loaded, like if there's an enemy that you can see from a loading screen, he will always be in the exact same spot when you load into a map. But enemies that are off screen on the other side, they are dynamic. Also, an interesting change is an interesting change is that you don't lose money when running away now in Remake, which honestly is just a good thing because now it means if you get bad luck or whatever and run into an encounter, you don't have to worry about losing money.
Did you get a horsetail?
I did not.
Okay.
I can back that up later. Pretty sure.
Yeah, we will run by there again, I think, before we need to use it.
Actually, not for a while. Yeah, I was preoccupied by getting the Goomba that I forgot.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Well, we'll just reroute. No, we can just reroute the cooking to do that later, to end game to get the horsetail because we only need 1 horsetail for the entire run, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. Did you get the tree star piece? I marked it down, but I actually see.
I did get it. No, I did get the tree. I just forgot the horsetail, which I forgot in my base 70% run. In my first 100%, I forgot the horsetail too.
Well, we do a salad without a horsetail. We found, yeah, it just doesn't hit the same, you know.
Well, like I said, it's not a big deal. We'll just have to change the first cooking session to a later cooking session. So you might want to just look into the route right now and see while we're in this cutscene. If you can scroll ahead and just see.
Yeah.
Because I believe it's the first cooking session that uses the horsetail and the healthy salad to make a Zex Deluxe. So we can either change the Zest Deluxe into a different recipe, or
We could also just store the mushroom steak.
huh?
The easiest workaround, and then grab it when we get the horsetail later.
As long as their inventory for in that cooking session later, as long as there's just find a cooking session where there's extra inventory, that's where there's room for it.
Yeah.
But if you just move it to after we get Mal's, and then we should have the strange sack, and it shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I mean is we only need one horsetail. I believe the healthy salad is the only recipe that needs horsetail in the game, I believe.
Yeah.
So like missing the horsetail is not that bad. Like I can literally go get the horsetail on the way to Hooktail Castle, so like I don't technically lose any time. We're just brainstorming where to back it up. That's all.
Yeah. I think honestly, like even at the very last post-game cooking session, it would be fine.
Yeah, just move it.
Just grab. So
we're just gonna run it the same and just skip those two recipes. There's another way to make the Zest Deluxe anyway. Look up the Zest Deluxe and see if there's another option for that.
Oh, yes.
Because we can change the Zest Deluxe recipe. Isn't Zest Deluxe, can't you just cook a single Whack-A-Bump for Zest Deluxe too?
let's see, it's golden leaf whack-a-bump.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or
no,
fresh pasta ultra mushroom, which we also don't get.
That's terrible, yeah.
Ultras.
So do you want to explain, Charlie?
Yeah,
Oh,
Charlie...
I never ordered the contact lens. I forgot to talk to the guy. Come on. I 80% brained it. I pit brained it.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but it isn't. It's a little bit of a time loss.
It's a skill issue. That's all it is. I'm just gonna go. I'll just grab the star piece while I'm here.
Okay.
There's no reason to wait. Yeah, it's fine. It shows up instantly. See, that email's for the contact lens. I only lose 20 seconds because I goofed. It's no big deal.
So yeah, Charlieton is a fun guy. We need a specific badge that he can hold. He has 16 items, and he shows you 4 of them at a time. And to reset him, you have to run 2 screens away.
He had
so it's
nothing.
essentially a 1 in 4. There's some things we can buy to make those odds a little better, and there's some things we can buy to save time or give us some safety. But we're basically going to be running back and forth 2 screens away until Charlie gives us the badge we need. And it's 30 seconds per try, and it's a 1 in 4.
Yeah, and he didn't give me anything. I had 171 coins, so I can buy either a shooting star or the earthquake, just not both.
Yeah.
Or I can buy an earthquake and boost sheet. I know I did that in the practice.
Yeah.
In the practice.
Mario Stompy in Japanese?
I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody that. This is
no
Chinese.
idea.
This is Chinese, so you'd have to ask someone that could read Chinese to see what the direct translation would be. But yeah, we're gonna see. We're in RNG hell right now. Oh, okay. Shooting star is fine. Because we can back that up later. We need that for cooking, but we can also use it to save time, and we found that it loses no time to buy it later. Because we have to go to Far Outpost anyway, so we can just buy one then. So we don't need that to make the meteor meal. I know, only one Luigi, it's sad. Only one Luigi and several skill issues.
Yeah, see, if we got more Luigis, this wouldn't be happening, you know?
Yeah, this is also third try Charlie. And any percent, if you don't get Charlie within 3 tries, you reset. And actually, if you need world record and any percent, you actually get first try, you reset. That's how bad it is. Wow.
Yeah, so you
This
play
is
the game
marathon luck.
for over an hour, and then you have a 1 in 4 to get to continue your run. It is.
Right now, yeah,
Pretty
it's
brutal.
well. Right now, it's 4 out of 15, which is slightly better odds than 1 out of 4. Like, I think the odds when you buy one item like that, I think the odds go down from 25. They go from 25% to like 28. Not that it's significant. But yeah, we need this badge now because it saves us a lot. It saves a lot of time. He's being mean. Charlie, I know you know everyone's watching, but can you stop?
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, technically you can kill Magnus without this, but the fight is slower and you need it for Chapter 3 anyway. So it's either you do this now or you do it before Chapter 3. And so we found that since you can save time in Chapter 2 with Mega Rush, you just do it now and it doesn't lose any time. So, yeah. If I would normally bonk him, but in this game you can't. It actually makes it to where you can't talk to people for a bit. There it is. Okay, 5th try.
Terrible. It's not good, but it has been known to be worse.
Yeah. Well, the world record. There's a world record for how many times it takes. I have that at 27 resets.
Yep. Yeah, a full, like, 13.5 minutes of running back and forth.
I was more than 20 minutes. It was like 20 minutes.
Alright, now we go to Chapter 2. Everyone's favorite.
Yeah, I didn't miss anything, fortunately. Not now. We're actually all caught up except for that horsetail, which ironically really won't lose us time if we rot it in later. It'll just be that instead of it'll just be that I store the steak that I make instead of which for later, which won't mess with inventory.
Yeah, and then you won't withdraw a turtley leaf for the first cooking because you won't need it. Other than that, you're fine. So, yeah, it'll in about 11 hours the changes we have to make will come up.
Hopefully less. I don't know. I'm definitely not off pace to sub 12. Yet, not yet. I've lost maybe a few minutes, but pit RNG.
Yeah, it's always
Your 1210 didn't even have good pit RNG.
I think it had decent pit RNG.
And what really matters is just the movers you get. It's their location, because of the way the way the pit works. We instant kill every single fight in the pit. So actually, every single fight is basically the same length. So it doesn't matter when you get movers. What matters is where you get them, because we do need to get tattles in the pit. So we want to skip the fights that we don't need a tattle.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, basically this little guy says, "Oh no, my home is under attack. And also we have a crystal star or something."
But just in general, like, yeah, I hammered him in spirit, Frosty. It's just that because of how Remake works, you can't hammer NPCs, because it actually does make it to where you can't talk to them because they shiver, because they shudder when you hit them. So it would be a direct time loss to hit them, sadly. As much as I want to hit Charlie really hard.
Yeah, there are a good amount of Easter eggs in this game.
Oh yeah, the only time loss we really have this run is just bad luck. There's a little bit of skill issue on Hooktail. little bit of skill issue. The game took away an input. The rest was skill issue, and I mean, and for the otherwise, the rest is just RNG.
Oh man,
Alright.
Bogley Woods is so pretty.
Oh yeah, Remake Bogley Woods is very pretty.
Yeah, these shadows are no longer sirens, they are just shadows. Don't get it twisted.
I love how Marilyn, who can't speak, is like the dumb one, is like, but hey, he's right there, and they just ignore her.
Yeah. Typical.
Marilyn's also a menace because she has like one of the few attacks in the game that can't be super guarded, which is her lightning attack. That's really funny.
It's
You
pretty
could
random enemy to give that power to, all things considered.
All right, we will be grabbing that extra honey syrup on the way out. Fortunately, you don't really lose that. You don't really lose that much time using the honey syrup on Hooktail.
Yeah, the route is pretty much designed around things going a little bit astray. Hope Gumbella doesn't have allergies. Yeah, she does kind of get dragged face first through all the
Everything.
fluff.
Yeah, you should
Does
see.
it even have noses though?
Yeah, you should also see. I forgot to mention it, but whenever Goombella walks through water, like in Schwonk's Fortress, for example, like you have to imagine she's just literally walking, and like her eyes are above the water, so the entire time she's walking, she's going, can't breathe.
Yeah.
We swapped to Coops in the background because we need him out to get a Shine Sprite and fight the Shadow Sirens. Technically, he should have been out, but I had to swap to Goombella because of the tattle that I missed.
Yep.
But yeah, the thing about running 100% is it's not if you forget something, it's when you forget something and then how you back it up. Yeah, I saw the Discord. And we get to talk to Flurry. Unfortunately, for marathon safety and stuff, we did not want to use mods. But I do have a modded Switch, and yeah, go ahead and get me Nintendo. Good luck. But I have a modded Switch, and there's a really cool mod that replaces Flurry with Bo from the first game, and it's really cool. And I like using that when I play the game casually. I would have liked to show that, but for safety on a marathon, you don't want to technically use any hacks.
Yeah, easy to somehow bork something.
Yeah, this is a 100. This is actually my OLED Switch, which can't be modded. Well, I mean, you can mod an OLED, but that requires installing a mod chip directly on the motherboard, and I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah, so basically the Great Tree got sealed up, but Punio knows someone who can blow away the very well-hidden secret entrance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get that badge. Which increases the badge counter, yep. And then we're about to get the Shine Sprite right there. Probably miss it. It's further down than you think it is.
Perception in this game.
Oh,
I
wow,
blame
I
how
actually got it.
reflective everything is, but it's easy to be off on the y-axis.
extremely easy to be off. Shine, get. For really short dialogues, I do manually mash the text because the thing about using turbo is it can make you lose a lot of time if you're not careful.
Yeah.
So for short bursts, I'll just mash it because it's not that big of a deal, but anything that's long, then I'll set my controller down and let the turbo do its job.
Yeah. My turbo controller can like set different buttons. So for some like sequences, I'll put turbo on B because you don't need your hammer for anything and use B to mash through all the text. And then I don't have to turn it off in between all the like cutscenes string together. But if you're holding B, some dialogue you auto cancel out of, so you have to be careful.
Cool thing is because we're going to be using a shooting star in the Shadow Sirens fight, I get the quickest fight possible because of the shooting star.
Yeah, time save.
Well, that means I also have an extra fire flower, which can be useful, maybe, or I just store it and don't worry about it. Also, I love that they actually did slightly change the dialogue of the 3 Shadow Sirens. They're Sirens, not sisters. I don't care what they say. But in English, while they kept the meaning the same from Japanese, they did change it to where when Vivian says the 3 Shadow Sisters instead of beauties, which it's supposed to be, you know, Beldam retorts with the 3 Shadow, we're the 3 Shadows, relation redacted.
Yeah.
Oh no, it says it's relation withheld, but oh, well, it's this. I'm dumb. I remember. I'm dumb.
You played the game before. But yeah, you can do a cute little jump there off of the pipe over the fence to save some time.
Quake Hammer's a badge we do use a lot.
Yeah, it's very helpful in the pit. Or not the pit, the glitz pit. Sorry.
Oh yeah, because after the Glitz Pit, after Glitzville, we pretty much never hammer again. Because jumping is just overpowered, and no bosses have spikes on their heads ever, which is funny.
I know, like, back in the day playing the GameCube version, I definitely thought that both Bowser's horns and Peach's crown would count as spikes and never jumped on them.
You'd think they might.
But no, you just can't.
Well, Peach's crown, give or take, but like you'd think Bowser's horns would be spiky, but they're not.
Yeah.
It's really strange too. Like they give you spike shield, but it's only for enemies. There are like no bosses that have spikes at all in either game. The only one that has spikes is Junior Troopa in Paper Mario 64 as like one of the mini bosses, and he has spikes. So you actually have to do something different.
No, there is... That Charlieton sells some items, but nothing we want.
Yeah, he's just a normal item shop.
It'd be kind of cool if he sold his normal stuff, but no, he was just put there to have access to a shop. He is not there in the original game.
Got the super guard. I missed the second one. Not required to get those because I have the shooting star.
Yeah, Knight, I also really like the Junior Koopa fights in the original Paper Mario. It's like rival battles in Pokemon.
Alright, so we're all cut up on star pieces and everything, I believe. Yes, because I have one extra one over the route just because I messed up, so I got an extra one. It's not a big deal. Yep, so I just equip Mega Rush and multi-bounce here. I know it doesn't say to equip multi-bounce, but it doesn't lose time to equip it.
Yeah.
Because we need it on later.
So yeah. Flurry lost her necklace and refuses to leave her house without it, so we have to go do a mini-boss to get a necklace. Just so Flurry will come out.
Yeah, my brain is set to any percent menuing, and in 100% we have all these extra badges. And
So many badges.
We do sell most of them later. Well, we don't sell all of them, but we sell a chunk of them after Chapter 3. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, we'll clean it up a little bit, but then after that, it's no holds barred. There's a lot of menuing where you're just kind of looking for the badges you need through the mess.
Well, because a lot of times you can't even memorize it because sometimes you'll get random patch drops and stuff, and or things will be rerouted depending on circumstance. Yeah. So it's really hard to have a set order of inputs for 100% specifically. So a lot of times it's just visually reacting to where things are.
Yeah. Yeah, a big one is that Charlieton sells a bunch of badges that you might have seen, and we have to buy all of them at some point. And when in the run you are able to buy them, changes, so you don't know what your
the only one that matters
is gonna look like.
The only one that matters to get early is Jumpman. Otherwise, the rest of them you could get literally whenever. I mean, getting the W emblem is fine because if you get that, you can throw it on and change clothes. And I always take that minor time loss to change clothes because why not?
Yeah.
If you're not running around as Waluigi, are you really playing the game?
Yeah. I love the remake music. Oh. The most broken party member?
No, Bobbery, by far. Not even close.
Bobbery by far in Remake.
Bobbery is the broken partner in this game.
Because it takes forever to get him. If Goombella was super broken, like in OG, we could do so much silly stuff.
Well, she would need to be more broken. Yeah, she would need to be able to do text storage like she does in OG with an item, with any item. That would be great. If she could do that, we would be able to really massively break the game.
Oh, she could wipe the entire fight and you get the XP? I agree, actually. I've done some challenge runs of this game, and Flurry is a great sustain tank who just can spam potential one-shot ability.
Gale Force is weird, but yes, it can be useful. Gale Force has very weird calculations for how it works.
Yeah, this game all around has some really complicated ways of determining stuff that don't feel that complicated in the game. There's some really weird behind the scenes stuff that goes on.
Oh, I mean, if you choose to not break the game, which we do obviously in the speed run, this game actually has a really great and varied battle system with a lot of different builds that are really fun to play with. You know, there's just obviously there is an optimal build that destroys everything, but if you choose not to do it, then it's really fun.
Yeah, Hammerman is a great way to play the game if you just want to have fun, trying to get around the complications that come with it. You know, you avoid things like Danger Mario, and the game becomes significantly more challenging instantly. Yeah, the Punies are like masters of camouflage. Apparently, if they built that sheet to perfectly cover their secret entrance.
Punies suck. Don't let anybody fool you. Punies are awful.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they treat us here. But yeah, Punies are the bane of, I think, everyone's existence who's played this game for a while.
Well, Fright Mask is scaring them away, whereas her skill costs FP, and that's probably their argument. Although, yes, I am aware that Parry Carry's carry away ability doesn't do XP, I don't think. So it's a little disjointed. So ironically, the space word redacted enemies are limited, and they actually disappear forever, so you actually never have to tattle them. We all know what they are, I'm just not going to say it.
Indeed.
But yeah, once you get past chapter 7, they disappear from the game forever. So because of that, they all end up in the trash can. That's a word for them. That's a word for them. Oh, I get it. X knots, because Twitter is X now. I get it. That's clever.
Rodus is Elon. No, please.
Grotus is Elon if Grotus was actually trying to help the world instead of rule it. In his own weird way. Let's not delve into conversations like that.
I feel like this is a slippery slope.
Yeah, it's a very slippery slope because people have differing opinions,
Yeah.
and so we're gonna
You know
focus
what
on
we can't
our.
agree on? Punies suck.
Yeah, punies suck.
Yeah. Yeah. These Punies tell us they refuse to help until we free the leader of the Punies. So Chapter 2 is the worst. I think it has a certain charm, but the fact that it comes right after dealing with Charlieton means I'm always in a bad mood when I start Chapter 2.
Yes. No, he's from a speedrunning perspective, Chapter 2 is the worst chapter by far.
Yeah. Oh, dang. Got hit there. That sucks.
It's almost like we intentionally got hit. Yeah, that's actually a change in Remake 2. You actually take damage in the field now instead of going into fights, so we can actually use that to Paramanip. I will actually defend that Chapter 4 was never bad. It just had that one extra backtrack that was annoying, but it was also very thematic to the chapter. Whereas the Punies Escort Quest, the Punies suck in both GameCube and Remake at their tracking, and it's just not fun at all. At least in Chapter 4, it makes sense. And Dupless is a treat, yes.
Yeah. Well, spoilers. We don't know. We don't know his name.
Oh, sorry, his name is Dueless.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Dueless. Well, actually, his name in Chinese is only 3 characters. And the letter that you actually have to find is the first character in his name, so go figure.
Yeah.
Desmond? Okay. What's his name in Book of Mario? Is it Desmond? Is that why you said that, Chris? I forget. I know that Book of Mario translated a joke mod. Is it Desmond, or what's his name in that? I'm just legit curious now.
This is a 2024 game. What do you mean? Brand new.
All right, I need to make sure I get the Ultra Mushroom here.
Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, every female partner kisses Mario in this game. It's a little sus, if you ask me.
No, joke name for trying not to spoil it. His name is Desmond. I get it. Okay, I was just curious. I was wondering if that was like his Book of Mario name, because I'd be like, yeah, I could believe it. You know?
You'd kiss Mario? I mean, it's not intriguing, you know?
Oh, wrong input.
Well, the partner wheel, man.
It actually
Speaking of
is.
dropped inputs, it's so wonky sometimes.
It is slightly faster than pausing the game, like it is in GameCube, so it is a nice quality of life. But it's not extremely faster. But it is nice to not have to pause the game.
I was sure Sheik was Ganondorf. That'd be a great reveal.
Just gonna start spoiling everything.
Yeah.
Batman dies, by the way. Batman is not only in this game, he also dies. It's really sad.
Yeah. See, we did get a little cutscene skip there, where instead of having to listen to the hours of the Elder berating Punio for freeing him, or her, we only have, you know, a minute or so. Which is nice.
Alright, so we're about to do a funny skip that only works in 1.0 that they patched. We're about to do the intern Kun made a mistake skip. After we get
This
lectured
is,
by the Elder. We have to get lectured by the Elder first, though.
Yeah, I'm jealous of this skip coming up because I accidentally updated my game and have not done the nonsense necessary to downgrade it yet.
No, I'm not. I don't have Netflix. Don't have money for that. I sail the high seas when I need to watch shows online, usually.
Same, man. You wouldn't download a show? Well, I would.
No, I would download a show, you're right. I wouldn't download it, I just watch it online. Big difference.
And I would absolutely download a boat if I could.
You wouldn't download a car? Yes, I would.
Yeah, what do you mean? You wouldn't download a prior patch of a single-player game? Exactly.
One of the best things about a modded Switch is if you do mess up and update your game, you can just remove the patch. That is a thing you can do.
Yeah. Just when you think you're done with cutscenes, we get hit with the old, oh, actually, one more cutscene, just as you go. Yeah. No, what irks me about Chapter 2 is how many, like, rooms start with, like, a 2-second cutscene for no reason.
Oh yeah, don't forget to pick up the puny
Every
orb.
2 seconds. Yeah, every 2 seconds Puny is like, hey, did you know we should keep going this way?
You know what I say to that? I say, hey Puny, did you know you should shut up?
Yep. Sometimes I wish you'd just disappear, you know?
Alright, so we're just gonna leave them behind because we actually don't need them.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just solo the Jabby fight.
I wish. Mario could totally solo that fight if,
Right?
So
we fought an entire fuzzy horde on our own.
So there's a new cutscene here that's meant to help players learn where the blue key is, because otherwise you might go the wrong way, you know? So this is a new cutscene added in Remake, but what they didn't do is they forgot to despawn the key. So the key is literally still in the loading zone.
Yep.
They forgot to despawn it. So, like, we can just literally do this and get the key. And now we
A
have the blue
random
key.
oversight.
Yeah, intern Kun forgot to delete the key from the cutscene. And we need Flurry back for 100% because we get a Shine Sprite here. I mean, you could technically get it on the escape, but then there's a timer beeping and nobody wants to hear that ticking.
Yeah, what ticking?
Oh, don't start. Nah, we don't do that. We don't do that here. That's GameCube. We don't do what ticking here. Honestly, it's like one of the nice realities of this run is GameCube has to deal with that crap for a long time.
Yeah. There's a piter there, but if you walk just to the very top of that,
Actually, he doesn't.
ledge,
If
doesn't
yeah, well, he also will. You know, if you had the punies following you, he will spawn.
Oh, I didn't know he's not even there at all.
Well, I don't. He might be there with Mario, but even it doesn't matter where you walk. If the punies are with you, he'll drop. Like you're getting nailed by the guy no matter what. It's very obnoxious.
So yeah, we just leave those guys behind again. We're just gonna bring the key up.
I'm not worried about the RNG in terms of chance time, just because this game runs slower, so they're asking me about Mario Party stuff. It's fine. What I care about is that what I care about is the last board not being random at the bottom. Like I want the prizes at the bottom to be in different places and hidden from the player, ideally.
Yeah. I don't think we have Perma Flavio figured out.
It's not possible
In Remake yet.
It's not possible.
Yeah. Just the sequence.
Yeah, it's
can't
not.
get messed with.
You
like
get
it can.
invisible, but you have invisible Punio here.
Yeah. Thank God he actually disappeared.
I know, right? And now you get to watch a ghost eat a mushroom. Alright, yeah, the tracker's still working. Good. I'm just worried that it's gonna randomly break again. I think I fixed it though. I think it's just like, as long as the window on my screen doesn't get deactivated, then the OBS won't decapture it. Or won't desync. Oh boy, now the fun begins.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where the Unis take over the run. Man, unlucky.
We've already said that. We intentionally get hit because we need to get into peril. There is a thing that we need in that bush, but we get it later because we have to come all the way back up for a star piece. You get off that
Just
ledge.
Unlock that guy.
I used to be greedy. I used to be greedy and try to like sneak by him, and it's possible, but it's just not worth it over just tapping him again with Flurry. All right, we got unlucky. Sometimes the punies will all move in front of you. All right, 3 blows, three breaths isn't bad.
Yeah, that's just like.
All right, who wants
it's
to watch
roughly faster.
All right, who wants to watch a complete massacre? Because you still have to do the 10 jabby fight.
Yeah.
It's just that nobody said you have to do it with with only 10 punies, with only 11, I mean.
Yeah, this is a very if you want to play around with this at home, you have to come do this fight, or you soft lock later.
Well, because the puny fight is not set by the sequence of the game. Bruh, it didn't trigger the fight, lol. But like, they're literally gonna win without dying, and I stand in the lower part because otherwise they get stuck. Because they added new collision. That light that you see flashing red right there actually falls onto the map and becomes collision, and the punies can get stuck on it. just to make you sad. So you have to go down a little bit, otherwise they'll randomly get stuck on it.
Yeah, a lot of this game, like this part of the game, I'm just staring at the puny number. Nice. So yeah, if you
And
wait
look at
for
that.
him to start...
Yay! They got desynced. I love this game. Look at that. 2 of them got left behind.
Oh my god. Yeah, normally, when they do that little hop, none of the punies get lost there if you wait for the Piter to start retracting.
No, I just got unlucky. I did it right. They just decided to screw me over.
Yeah.
Nope.
But sometimes punies just don't
Punies,
care.
come here. Punies, they got stuck. They're gonna get scared by the Piter now. That's so lame. Come on.
What is... Oh, because they want to be at the back of the train. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Yep. So now, so we're losing time. This is 100% not my fault. This is 100% RNG of bad programming of the punies. I did the jump correctly. They just 2 of them decided to get stuck, and there's nothing you can do about it if that happens. I did not move. I did not do any movement wrong at all, or anything. I did not do anything incorrect. They just randomly got stuck.
Nice. We go.
So we lost like about a minute. We lost about a minute there because the game decided to be bad.
Yeah.
That's what chapter 2 is terrible. So yeah. I hope you enjoyed Marathon Luck there.
In any percent, that is the least annoying of the 2 puny things that like to go wrong. Luckily, in 100%, we don't have to do the second one.
Give me a good fight at least. Come on. Oh wow, that's a terrible fight. Yeah, I didn't even get a good fight.
Man, getting wrecked.
No, I mean I win. What I mean is a good fight is 70 plus of them alive, and I had only 50.
Yeah. No, punies were slacking.
Yeah, but yeah, it's really unfortunate. I lost about a minute there, and I did nothing wrong because of that. Unfortunate.
Yep. And this is after Charlie did, so if you're like grinding out attempts, you have like, you know, your 1 in 4 runs get past Charlie. Now you have to deal with punies and hope they don't just choose to make you go back to the start.
Yeah, because if that happens, you also lose an any percent run to that. Because you lose a minute to that, run's over. If you want record now, I mean, if you want record, you have to have nothing go wrong, and that's the thing. And like water switch skip does have specific movement that you do have to do, but you can do the movement perfectly and still lose time because the punies can just go, nah, I felt like desyncing. Like I've literally done the movement perfectly, been in the warp pipe, and as I go down the pipe, they desynced. After I've lost control of Mario, they desynced, and I'm like, yep. So what do I do? Nothing. You suffer. You lose time. That's what you do.
Yeah. This game is very fun to run, and it is definitely not built to be a speedrun. There's just a handful of things that
We have never seen those symbols before, Flurry. Her text there is saying, hey, have we seen these symbols before? It's like, no, we haven't. We have never been in this room.
The Pac-Man death stat is still there? Yeah. Or we skip. Yeah. The punies are, once again, where they belong, behind bars, but we
have to save them.
Forced to save them, yeah.
Believe me, if I could leave them there, I would. If I could leave the punies behind, I would never save them. Because they've cost so many runs and so much time loss.
So we go into this room for the first time. Everyone's favorite Toadette. Giving us upgrades.
It's actually funny, no matter how fast you press A, it's actually physically impossible there in order to actually do the spin jump on the first jump.
The worst Nintendo character, wow. That's harsh.
If you're talking about the punies, then you're right. Toadette, no. The punies are way worse than Toadette.
Yeah.
There is no metric or universe that Toadette is worse than the punies. You're welcome to not like her. That is perfectly valid. But she is not worse than punies.
Yeah, just saying that Toadette is bad when Birdo exists is crazy.
We know how to jump today.
Nice.
Those,
Yeah,
those jumps are
these-
actually hard because of the depth perception. They
yeah.
shouldn't be hard, and you shouldn't skill issue them, but it's so easy to jump early.
Yeah, and the tops of the pillars blend into the sides of the pillar ahead of them, so it's like easy to
Shine
over
get.
or undercut that one.
So you already
Shine
added
get?
so you already added the badge and the shine, right?
Indeed. I'm on my game, locked in.
Good. I could try to miss anything. Yeah, no, I didn't.
For anyone following along at home, we are one tattle behind and one star piece ahead, just because of
Circumstance. The tattles, we're not really behind on the tattle.
no.
Yay, we got it. We got the time save.
Look at that. Yeah, if you're just on the edge, you can break that panel without falling through.
Wow, we got a
Oh,
one breath
whoa.
too.
Whoa.
The punies rarely cooperate that well.
That's such a nerdy thing to get excited about, but they all went in on the first one. That's crazy.
There's always one that doesn't want to go in. We'll see. There's
Yeah.
no way it happens twice, right? There's no way we get 2 perfect breaths, right? No chance. No way, right? No way.
What is happening?
That doesn't
wow,
happen.
you know what?
Well, if that's the case, no, that's not it. I have to say, I'm sorry. That's not it. I talk trash about them all the time, and they treat me like crap anytime I do any percent runs. So that ain't it. I'm sorry.
They're just gaslighting the audience, is what's happening. Jump in the water.
I will.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you can do it later, you know.
Hey, stop
Yeah,
pulling.
in this room, you can manipulate the punies to jump across the pillars while keeping them. And it is finicky and awful, and not entirely up to you.
Are you what? Coops just went right through that switch. All right. I don't know what happened there. He literally went right through that switch.
Yeah, I think it doesn't activate until like the pillar's fully raised, but I haven't played around with it enough to know for sure. Alright. And all of those puny shenanigans are so we can get them down these elevators.
Yeah, if we could skip this elevator right here somehow, we would never have to worry about punies.
Hey, it's the guy from the prologue. The weird coincidence. I think we've already seen him though, right? He locked us in a cage.
Yeah,
Probably a coincidence. I bet he's just like trying to help.
something like that. I like to think of him as not Wario or cosplaying Wario.
Yeah.
He's supposed to basically be this game's like booster-like enemy, since Booster is also not Wario in Mario RPG. So I think that's supposed to be what he is. He's like he looks like Wario, but he's not Wario character. But he could totally be Wario. He's fat like Wario, and he wears the same shoes. You don't know. Wario got a job.
Yeah. Maybe it is Wario.
I don't know, man. Crump is pretty crass. All right, we just leave the punies to die.
Oh, so lovely. Staring at their orb until they starve to death. Right, so this encounter is fun because it can sometimes drop hearts, which totally mess up our attempt to get into peril.
No, you can jump out of battles, so you can actually avoid them.
Yeah, they can never automatically screw you, but it is dangerous.
They tried.
Look at those things. Look at those.
Ironically, though, there was 2 of them, so I would have been.
Yeah, if there was
I
two,
would have been
it's fine.
I would have been
You
fine.
can just take an extra hit.
I would still lose time, but it wouldn't be that bad. All right, so now we have to backtrack and get some extra star pieces.
Yeah. Because with the super boots, we have unlocked a new kind of star piece we can find, which are little ones hidden in the floor.
I messed up there. Oh well. I didn't get hit, but I messed up the movement.
Is there a crump wop? Yeah.
There could be.
Yeah, consensus seems to be that Crump
Okay.
isn't half the man Wario is.
This game has a problem with jumps like that sometimes. For as good as everyone says Mario is a jumper, all the NPCs jump way better than he does.
That's true. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the timer is so long, but I guess they just don't want to to actually put a time limit on you. They just want to scare you.
Well, you can if you mess up, you game over, and timers also don't stop if you get into fights.
There's indeed a star piece there, yeah. Now the floor panel ones are all over, and it's so easy to forget them.
The meanest one in the game being the one in Hooktail's castle in the cage where the key was. Except
Yeah.
on the left side, because you would never think to look there ever.
In Remake, when you can hammer the ground to make
You could find it by accident maybe,
the
but
panels, yeah.
I could
pop
make
up, so it's a little
the
easier to
argument.
find.
I could make the argument that you might find it on accident, but
Yeah. I know casually, as soon as I found those, I just was ground pounding all over the place. That's why you have Miss Mouse? Exactly. I think some of them exist just to give Miss Mouse value.
well, I'm not against going back to later areas with new stuff to get things. I actually love that concept of game design. That type of backtracking to me is cool. Like, for example, if you see that cracked wall in Chapter 1 when you're getting the black key, if it sticks in your mind, you might go, hey, there's something there. You get Barbara, you come back, you get something, and it's really cool. And you can get that without Merlin telling you it's there, you know? And he'll take it. And if you have it already, he'll go like, oh, you already have it? Wow. You know what I mean? Well, no, he doesn't say that. He just tells you where it is, and then you go give it to him right away. But Unfortunately, they didn't add dialogue if you got it without him telling you. But the point is, I personally like that type of game design where it's like going back to other areas. But I will say that star piece being in the cage where it is not somewhere you would go searching for a star piece in a floor panel.
Yoko9, thank you so much for the 25 bucks.
Nice. All right, let's see if we
That's
can
so
get
awesome
the.
of you.
Let's see if we can focus up and get the kill.
Yeah. If we get the frame perfect, we don't have to super guard. Yeah, and you know, farming Charlie for Mega Rush is
Okay, hold on.
is entirely for this fight here. And then Blitzville later, but we need it for this chapter. Just for this fight.
3, 4. Got it.
Every
Awesome.
time, too easy.
Yep. All right. We have a long cutscene. I will be right back. Restroom.
Yeah. In every single language, this boss is called Crossbot, but in English it's Magnus One Grapple. I did not know that. I definitely feel like the English localization just kind of made their own choices. They just kind of named things whatever they want. This fight is exactly 50% X-Nauts and Punies. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of cool audience things in this game. It's one of my favorite parts of it, is that there's just so many, like, the fact that, you know, piranha plants eat people, or X-Nauts throw things at you if you don't do damage. Like, they put so much thought into such a tiny part of the combat system that usually looks more like decoration than anything else. The plot so far, if you're following along, is that Peach has in fact been kidnapped by the X-Nauts. They're also looking for the crystal stars, and we're looking for this one in Bogley Woods, and just got decimated by Mario.
Yeah, they never brought back the stage mechanic. I wish they did. It's a good mechanic.
Yeah.
I'm glad because this game got remade. It didn't sell as well as it could have, but it's also because of when they released it. If they had, like, say, released it over Christmas, it would have sold better. You know?
It's a little robot-y game.
And Origami King is not a better game, and it sold. The only reason it sold more originally is because it literally released during COVID, so people were trapped inside.
Yeah. Something's up with your mic. I'm not sure what. You're just a little bit robot-y.
It's robot-y? I think
Yeah.
you sound robot-y to me. Now we get to go dancing with Tech. It's definitely not inferior to the GameCube version. The remake is objectively better than GameCube in every way from a casual standpoint, because a casual is really not going to care that much about text, in all honesty. Because it's not that much, it's not like so slow that it makes the game unplayable. It's just bad from a speedrun perspective. Now this game, I can get that, Sumio, but here's another thing. Here's my counter to that. This game is harder to access without emulation, whereas PM64 is on the Switch eShop. It's on the Switch eShop. It's on the Switch N64. Like, it's been re-released so many times. But GameCube TTYD was never available, so them remaking this game first made a lot of sense, in my opinion, because people literally could not play this game without pirating it. And they know, and Nintendo is fully aware of games that are pirated, and they probably saw how many times this game has been pirated, so they were like, yeah, we should probably remake it. Plus, people were also begging them to remake it. I would agree that 64 needs a remake too, or deserves one. But you also have to understand that if they remakes, oh, I got lucky. I ended right at this, right there. Yeah, I mean, I wish there was a way to break the game that much, but it's not. Yeah, and we dance with ourselves because why not? Yeah, can someone drag him back in, please?
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, not robot anymore.
Yeah,
Yay, I got the
I'm not
perfect.
sure
I
what
got
that
the.
was.
I got the perfect meat. Yay, we got the perfect time. Yeah, so fun fact, that's the best possible time to get is a 161. And yeah, and it is interesting, but see, the thing is, it's not specific, and you also have to remember, it's not specifically, I know the meme is like, oh, Nintendo hates bugs and glitches. It's not entirely true. It's up to the development team itself specifically. Intelligent Systems, for example, they hate bugs and glitches. But you have to remember, companies like Grezzo that remade the Zelda games and stuff like that in their remakes, they don't hate glitches. They actually kept almost all of the glitches from Ocarina of Time in 3D, for example. Because they actually like them. So it really just depends on the developer, it's not the company in general. But yeah, no, this company absolutely hates glitches. They went out of their way to patch everything from GameCube.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. I can't blame people for wanting, like, their creation to be rock solid, but it definitely, like, there's...
Well, I understand that. Well, yeah. Well, some of the glitches weren't patched out of spite either. I feel like some of them. I think some of them might have been, but some of them definitely weren't.
Yeah, they haven't repatched the game since stuff has been discovered, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, another thing too is when they patched 1.01 and which patched Blue Key early and like Mouse's time stop, there was a good chance that they were not because we found them. It was a good chance that they had already known about them.
Yeah.
Like there is distinct possibility of that.
Yeah, speedrun tricks are fun. So yeah, we have to go back to Flurry's
Wow.
house.
Yeah, I remember this time. Wow.
Yeah,
I have to say, well, Grezzo's remakes, they're like 2 for 3. Link's Awakening remake, amazing. Ocarina of Time 3D remake, amazing. Majora's Mask 3D remake, I hate the remake. I hate it. They patched things that did not need to be patched. They made swimming worse. They made Deku Link slower. The only thing they added, they didn't even add like a boss rush or anything new. They added fishing, and that's it. Which is like, but why? Like, they didn't even make a master quest for Majora's Mask. Like, there was so much more they could have done with Majora's Mask, and they did nothing. And they actually made the game worse. They nerfed the Song of Time. The inverted Song of Time is actually not as fast as it's actually faster than it is in the original. The original is 1/3 speed, and the remake it's half speed, I believe. Yeah, the boss fights are also lame in my opinion. Everything you can beat all of them, which is a big eye. which is really lame because it forces, like, like in some ways I appreciate it because it forces you to use the mask for that fight, you know? It actually forces you to use the mask. But see, the thing is, in the original, you could beat every boss in the original without using the mask. Okay, now I will say the Twinball fight is probably better in the remake because I like having to use the giant mask and the way you use it. I think that's actually cool. I will give you that. Okay, I did get the star piece in the badge. Yeah, I did. I didn't forget. We're good.
Yeah, that Cloud can be annoying. Sometimes he's just in a weird spot and chooses to get you.
Well, yes and no. There was actually a few glitches that a casual player would never run into in Remake that they patched that was like, bruh, really? You know? There were a few that were like patched that were like a come on, really? But yes, for the most part, it's just speedrunners that care. You'd be correct.
Yeah. No. It is definitely like the developer's right to fix anything in their game they want to fix. But it's fun to have cool tricks to do when you play the game this much. Yeah. We're gonna take a couple detours to grab some things on our way back.
Yep. Speedrunners, yeah, speedrunners are the free bug testers. One thing that speedrunners need to learn is when a new game comes out to probably stop making all the glitch discoveries public day one, because that's how they get patched. If we'd stop doing that, they'd stop patching everything. Because if you wait, let's say you wait a year to make things public and you're not trying to farm YouTube clicks, like if you could just keep it under control and keep it in the private discords for like a year, you would pass the time of limitation where they'd stop supporting the game and then they won't get patched, you know? Because a lot of the glitches they don't find unless we put them on YouTube, but people got to get their YouTube clicks. Exactly. Think about the views, yeah, because we got to farm content and we got to get our YouTube views.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
I think a good compromise is like just giving the player the freedom to like downpatch if they want.
Yeah, I wish you could do that, but no game actually actively does that. And you can't say PC does it. You can do it on Steam, but that's not through like in-game like ability. That's just literally using the Steam's workshop to remove the patch, which is basically modding. I mean, look at Tears of the Kingdom is an excellent example. That game found a duplication glitch, posted it everywhere online, got patched. Found another one, posted everywhere online, got patched. Found another one, posted everywhere online, got patched. I think it was like 3 or 4 times that they had to find a duplication glitch until they finally stopped patching it. I think. I don't remember. I kind of stopped following the game. But my point is that that is a game that is a prime example of you found a glitch, it got posted everywhere online, the developer saw it, they patched it. All right, so I already made a note. We have to buy the shooting star from Far Outpost later.
Yeah.
It depends. I think I used to be like that, but I'm also like, it's a single player game. Who cares? If people want to quote unquote ruin their experience with the duplication glitch, let them. It's their choice. Well, if you're talking about speed runs, sure. But then that's why glitchless categories exist, or you can make a category that bans certain glitches that are really game altering. And there are people that are runners that run categories like that. So that's what I'm saying. You can technically have the best of both. I would rather them just leave everything alone because you can just choose not to use the glitches. Bruh. But yeah, like I'm saying is, like, I'd also be fine with, like I said, I'd be fine if they just left all the glitches too, though. Because like I said, you could just make categories that bans them. It's not really hard. You know? If a game's popular enough and the runners are dedicated enough, you can just make a category.
Yeah, here we're
Able to
using a
skip.
couple of our
Once you've upgraded one
shrine
partner,
sprites.
yeah, but luckily once you're able to, once you've seen the upgrade cutscene once, you can skip it. That's a remake change.
Yeah, we'll need these extra partner abilities at some point in the future. More quickly than when we're gonna revisit him later. Just getting those in while we're nearby.
Power Rush isn't on sale, rip.
Yeah, definitely a vocal minority. But also like some of the most like active players of the game.
And we're just gonna sell every badge that we don't need because we want as much money as possible.
Yeah.
And we don't need damage dodge or anything. You actually use damage dodge in any percent, but you don't use it at 100% because we have Shell Shield. We don't use Mega Rush P. So we don't need any of these badges. So getting all the money possible just helps depending on, because Charlington has a lot of badges we need and you never know what badges he'll have. So we just sell them all. Plus we're gonna be buying First Attack and putting that on when we do our badge change in Chapter 3. But we do need to get Power Rush from the box. You can get lucky and it be on sale. It doesn't save that much time, but it's kind of nice to see it on sale. Oh yeah, we don't go to the shop. Not yet. Okay, we'll just buy this. And we'll buy this.
Yeah, that gives us safety for
Yeah. We'll do the safety. I'm gonna do that for safety in Rockhawk.
did you have all four there?
No, I didn't.
Of
I'll
the
get it on the way out.
Okay. So yeah, if you already know the secret code to go talk to the mob boss,
Yeah,
to
you
get
don't
a
have
blimp
to.
ticket, you don't have to go.
The vanilla solution is you're supposed to go to the Pianta parlor, and when you talk to a Goomba in there, that tells you that Ishmael knows how to talk to the mob boss, and then you go back to the east side and you have to find your way to the back side to talk to Ishmael, and I think you have to pay him like 64 coins or something like that, and then he'll tell you the secret to talk to the mob boss. No, the badges don't go down, Sumio. The badges are the total number that we have for completion. We sell them for money, but the badge counter doesn't go down.
Yeah, because they're tracked in your inventory as the badges you have acquired at any point.
Yeah, you don't actually have to get every badge. You don't actually have to hold every badge at once. You're allowed to get them for money. I didn't buy the W emblem just because of how expensive it is, and we don't need it now. So I want to make sure I have enough money for Jumpman later. And I didn't buy the repel cape because it's the repel.
Okay.
Because it's the repel cape. Oh, my bad. Sorry. All right, we're gonna store mushroom, ultra, dried, all 3 leaves, and the dizzy dial. I believe that was right.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the right inventory now, I believe. Charlington will not refresh, but like getting Jumpman now does not matter. Getting it before Chapter 4 is nice, but it's not required either. Bruh. NPC
What a
blocking.
jerk.
I know, right? Okay, well, I don't need to buy any fire flowers because I'm actually have an extra one.
Fumio, it's actually not as much backtracking as you'd think. The route does a really good job of getting the ingredients we need while we progress through the game normally.
Yeah, we also don't need to talk to Lumpy anymore, thank goodness. Because we don't actually need as much money. As long as I don't mess up the badge duping, we don't need as much money. Well, the only thing we need are the 8 fright masks.
Yeah, fun fact, you can tell Francesca anything, and you can tell the mob boss anything, and it does not affect anything about the story. So you can be mean, you can be nice.
Yeah, I have one more item because I have an extra fire flower I probably should have stored, but it'll be fine. I can store it later. It won't matter.
Yeah, it's back up Ferglit's pit.
I mean, I shouldn't need it, so I can... But it is... Yeah, it's a backup, but I shouldn't need it.
The help center requests are not tracked in your inventory, so we don't have to do all of the
Thank goodness.
troubles.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, because a lot of them are really annoying.
We had a vote about
and they're
adding the
mostly just
troubles to
cutscenes.
100%. The
Yeah.
thing is, if they had added a tracker for them, then we might have been strong-armed into it. Or if in the remake they had added a quality of life that would let you take like multiple of them at once without a limit, then we might have been able to add them in, because then it could have been cool to route them. But the fact that you can only do one at a time is just awful.
Yeah.
It's not that they suck. They actually, a lot of them would be cool to route in, because they take you to different places, so you could actually route them in with cooking ingredients and stuff and change things up. It's just that because you have to do one at a time, it would just be such a slog.
Mm-hmm.
If you could, for example, go in there and take at least 3 at once, ideally you could just take all of them at once as a trouble and then just do them, then like we might have voted to add them to Remake Hundo to make it a little bit more different than GameCube. But luckily, there is no menu, there's no reward, there's no medal, there's no trophy, there's nothing for doing all the tattles, so we can safely say that they're not required. Thankfully, if they had added a trophy, if one of the trophies to get the gold badge at the end of the game, the 100% reward, if one of the trophies, if that required doing all the tattles, like this run would be like an extra 2 hours longer, and nobody would want to run that probably. I don't know. I mean, somebody would have. I probably would have at least once, but, like, oh my goodness. I can't imagine doing that. Like, I had to take the entire day to do this.
Yeah.
Tattle, trouble, whatever.
Oh. Yeah.
I almost left it at the blimp ticket. I've done that before.
I do that almost every run. It's crazy how broken my brain is. Because he does not automatically give it to you. You have to, like, run back into him. And I am already thinking 3 steps ahead by the time this cutscene is over that I constantly forget the blimp ticket.
Alright, so time to do Glitzville.
You're correct, Sumia. We do have to do 2 runs of the pit.
Well, 1.5. We can skip to floor 50,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Yeah, the second one is way faster, but
But it also gets rid of RNG grinding because base game 100%, they have to actually go to chapter 4 and Daisy farm. For us, we almost never have to do that. Thankfully. Because we have to do the pit again. Yep. Okay, so I said, yeah, right now we are caught up, except for that one title, which we're going to get in Chapter 3,
yeah.
and that one cooking ingredient, which won't matter. I'm surprised we only had one Luigi, unless I missed a Luigi, but I don't think I have.
I haven't seen any. Southern Door is called the Millennium Gate. There was a new Luigi?
No, we're counting the Luigi in battles. We're talking about the RNG Luigi's in battles, not the other ones. Fortunately, that is not 100% reward. That is not a 100% reward that matters. They did add in Remake that if you get all the Luigi books, Luigi shows up on the title screen. But that's not a trackable 100% reward because any file that does it will put it on the screen. So that was voted to not be required, which, I mean, to be fair, really wouldn't be that hard to get because all you do is just have to buy them all and reload the shop to get them all at the end of the game. So it really wouldn't add anything to the run. So it was voted against not being needed because, like, who cares?
So yeah, chapter 3 is a neat chapter, especially casually, because it's all climbing through this battle arena. But for the speedrun, it means it's mostly combat and cutscenes.
You know, then I think about it, it might have been better to even if I had to do an extra fight, even if I had to do an extra turn against the Goomba Bros, it might have been better to get the title here.
Oh yeah.
Potentially.
No, because over starting one turn in a fight you have to do versus starting an entirely new battle.
Yeah, it probably would be faster.
Got that star piece.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just making sure that the thing's still updating. I mean, you see your mouse on the screen whenever it updates, I believe, so. Okay, so we have to talk about Grubba. Grubba has an unmatched power. He is so strong that he talks in English. You, me.
You?
Even though we're in Chinese, he talks in English because that's how powerful he is. You.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's too powerful. He can't be contained.
Yeah.
You.
He transcends.
Okay, me.
It's basically all you need to know.
Me. Oh, yes. Yes. You. Come on.
You, me, okay, okay. Indeed.
How long has that hot dog been there? Is it safe to eat?
I hope so.
Yeah, we're gonna do one extra turn in the Rock Hawk fight just for safety for Marathon. Normally I just go YOLO, but I bought the Bushi. Since the Bushi was available, I'm gonna do that. You. Me. You, me. You.
I like the yes, no.
Okay, you. Yes, me. You, strong. Okay, me. You. You. Yeah, see, nobody else talks like Grubba. He is the only one that transcends the language barrier. It gets better too. There's a part later in it. So a very important thing is there's a couple missable tattles that will cost you an extraordinarily large amount of time if you miss them.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure that we don't miss them. You'll see. They also changed up how conditions work. The first condition is always appeal. The conditions are a little nicer than the GameCube version. For example, don't do nothing was changed to don't deal damage. So instead of having that don't do nothing, you can technically do other things if they don't deal damage. Another change that they made is that you can never get the same condition twice in a row, except unless it's one of the forced ones. Like Battle 2 could have appeal because this one's appeal, but that's only because this is a forced appeal. So the good news is if you get a terrible condition, at least that you can take solace in the fact that you can't get it a second time.
Yeah, this whole chapter revolves around Grubba giving you fight conditions, and then if you meet them and win the fight, you progress a rank. So we have to translate the text box that gives us our condition, and then we have to complete them while getting the tattles we need and watching our experience.
I'm pretty good. I know all of them, but just for marathon safety, Talia has the sheet open, but we're fine. Strong. And then the Goomba cheats.
Just like a Goomba.
Hey, Finger. Alright, and then... Whoop, I forgot. I always get slightly confused at least once every hundo because of that. Also, fun fact, I'm buffering down because the second option is like a second faster. You.
I actually don't know what Mario's
you.
fighting name is.
New hero.
Gonzalez, I only know gun sales.
It's Gonzalez. Although to be fair, yeah, I don't know what his Chinese name is.
And then because he's our best friend in the whole world, this random Koopa we don't care about likes to talk to us.
He won't. Yeah, he doesn't shut up.
Every fight. Is there any reason to eat the cake? No.
It just loses
Like,
time.
Yeah, there's like some thoughts that maybe not having a partner for that fight, like, could theoretically be faster,
No,
but
it's
because of
not.
conditions and stuff, it
It's-
never works out that way.
No, the cutscene after the fight of picking the partner back and them being sick is slower.
Yeah,
Well, come on.
you'd have to save a lot of time.
All right, let's see what the condition we get for fight 2. That's use a
One
special.
special move.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's really not that bad because I mean I can just burn a sweet treat, or technically I'll do earthquake because it's faster. I'll gamble. Earthquake's faster, just costs 2, but since I'm gonna have to tattle twice anyway, like it doesn't really matter. So I'll get some star power back. It's not likely to burn me. It could, but that's the chance you take. I mean, the thing is, I get guaranteed, like, since I have to do titles, I'm gonna be appealing, because stylishing during the title is faster.
Yeah. We got a tattle here anyway, like,
I'll just do the, I'll do the earthquake first, so that way the tattles can refill it. I don't care about the damage, because we fright mask here, we don't need the XP.
yeah.
And this is the fastest way to guarantee, just get to get the condition done.
Yeah, the minor league can be kind of tricky because Earth Tremor is the main backup for a lot of bad conditions where we'd rather Fright Mask. So if you get unlucky and have to use your star points early, you can get put in a pickle. But it is usually nicer than the major league. Yeah, these are one of the enemies that don't appear anywhere but the Glitz Pit. We gotta tattle him here.
You see how his health bar went away as soon as he lost his wings.
Yeah, we know nothing about wingless KP Koopas.
Now these are special Koopas. They have the exact same stats as normal Koopas, but they're special.
Yeah, Knight, the cake that heals you especially isn't useful for us, because we want to be in peril for most of this, the later part of this chapter.
That actually went fine. I mean, I did miss a super guard, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to super guard. It's not faster. I just do it for practice. You never in any of the challenges, you like almost never have to fight a flying Koopa ever. Like not even in the pit. Like, so it's like one of those super guards that you never get to practice. It's really weird. Alright, another condition for 3 Pokey fight. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, the cake is really just to
5
throw
turns
you
or
off.
less. Okay, that's a good condition.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Just
use
to
it-
catch you off guard if you, like, in your very first playthrough, you get poisoned and go, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Alright, so Tattle Fright Mask, Tattle Multi-Bounce. I'm just looking ahead to make sure, because I have most of it memorized, but it's always good to double check, because if you miss something in the Glitz Pit, it really sucks. There's some of these that don't have backups.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the tattles we need, it can be especially tricky. I want to switch to Goombella first, and then Tattle and Fright Mask, I think, because we had to do the special move, but potentially, I just don't remember.
No, I did that
Might
because
have been.
I did that on purpose, because I wanted the little bit of star power from the Tattle to help to fill up after using the Earthquake.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
So every time
would
you do a move, you get star power, and we want to have star power So we don't have to sweet treat if we get another
Yeah,
use a special move
if
condition.
I gotta use this, if I get another use a special move, I'll be forced to sweet treat, and that's really slow. So I'm doing this in just the hopes that the game leaves me alone. And like if I
many Mario thumbs up, that's true.
Also, if the game doesn't like give me a bad condition for the dull bones, when I multi bounce, I'll do the stylishes to get extra star power. Most of the time in normal fights and stuff, you don't want to use stylishes ever because stylishes in this game are slower than GameCube because they made it to where the star power has to finish filling up before the enemies can take their turn, which I thought was a weird change, but you know, go figure, whatever. Alright, so this is the dull bone fight. The third text box has the condition. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
No, don't switch partners.
Yeah. There's a little Amoga symbol that always means partners.
Yeah,
There's a lot of little things. You just kind of have to do it, and you...
Yeah, I call it the Among Us symbol because it looks like that. It's funny for the meme, and Among Us with partner, it just works. So that's a good... We weren't going to switch partners anyway, so that's fine. You never need it. There's like no fight in the game that you have to switch your partner mid-battle, really, except for wasting turns.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the, like, most RNG vulnerable parts of the run, but it's also one of the funnest because there's so much, like, on-the-fly routing you get to do. I think, yes, it is that symbol. It's hard to see because it's really small.
See, I did the multi-bounce stylishes there to get a little bonus star power out of it.
Yeah, star power is especially important in the major league for some tattle strats we have to do.
I think that's close to the Among Us symbol, but it's not quite it. It looks a little more rounded than that, but maybe that's it in the text keyboard, maybe, I'm not sure. Alright, whatever. Next up is Spike Storm. Luckily, the Lakitu has Spinies already in the field for us, which is very nice of him.
We don't have a
we tattled
a Yoshi incentive, do we?
No, they can't do that. I'm just gonna go for the blue one, which is the second fight, which is getting it one fight after it's available. Which is not this fight, it's after the bandits.
Yeah, so there's all these little, like, cute cutscenes between the fights where you start to learn a little bit of the behind-the-scenes.
If we get a let's see, condition here. 1, 2. That's one partner move. While we're doing that, we're tattling anyway, so yep.
Yeah. Easy enough.
So yeah, basically, I like to rate the conditions, and so the very first condition we were ready to use a special move, that was a B rank condition, because it's slow. So it was a B rank condition, and then every other condition since then has been S tier, because I like to rank the tiers.
What we were doing anyway.
If we got a condition that forced us to waste the turn for some reason, then I would tattle the Lakitu, but since we don't, I'll tattle the Lakitu in the pit.
Yeah. Yeah, but half the enemies in this chapter also show up in the pit. So, if you get really bad conditions, you can just choose to
I don't really need that. If you're quick enough, you can beat out the audience item. Because I don't really need that time waste. I don't need the flower, it won't change anything.
Yeah. No, most of what the audience and stage do in this run
quick.
is
I was too quick.
Items.
I should have waited till he threw it and then inputted the thing. Now another reason why you want to be paying attention for Luigi, which I've yet to see another Luigi yet. Luigi can throw you rare items and it can change everything. Like, I've had a run, in the practice run, he threw me an Ultra Mushroom.
Yeah, and then, like, that, you can actually route around that kind of stuff.
Because if Luigi throws you an Ultra Mushroom, that changes a lot.
Because, of course, they programmed it, like, every audience member has a different, like, table of stuff that they'll throw at Mario. And Luigi is the best. He gives you the coolest stuff.
Punies are the second best because they can give you jam and jellies, I believe. All right, here we go. Bandit fight. No jumping.
That's fine.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna jump anyway.
Yeah, unless we run into trouble where like they don't run, but
If they don't run,
we'll
I use a
just deal
second.
with
If
that
if they don't run, I use a second fright mask. That's why we have extras.
yeah, we've got the extras.
All of these
There's,
enemies
like,
have
never a case where you have to jump.
all of these enemies are either 90 or 100% chance to run away. Bandits are 90%.
Which is not my experience. We talked about this in like a practice run, but I have terrible bandit luck. The bandits are not afraid of me at all. So I always treat the bandit fight like a 50-50.
The red bandits show up in the pit. The green ones do not.
Yeah.
One stayed.
It's
Well,
my curse.
It's fine. We always have 1 or 2 extra fright masks. All it does is lose a little bit of time. It's no big deal. Technically speaking, you have to pass 4 90% checks, so the odds are still it's a little lower. Than 90%. I don't know. You'd have to do the math. I don't know what the actual math is.
Yeah, so last fight, KP came over and said there was an egg running around, so we're gonna go grab that now.
Yeah, because I'm
to
trying
set
to
up
get
the
blue.
timer to get, yeah.
I like blue the best out of the colors that you can get because in 100%, in any percent, if you don't mess up, the last color you can get is blue if you get it right away. But 100% because you have to do extra time with the tattling, you can actually get up to orange. And I tested it, and I did it one more fight after this, and I ended up getting red, and I don't really like red. But I'm pretty sure if I did it in the first fight, I'd probably get orange. So if I get red, then that means I got really lucky. But I'm trying to get blue just because I'm gonna have to look at it for the next 9 hours. So it's just kind of nice to get a color that you want to look at. And
Yeah.
And this is where you would do a Yoshi color incentive because it is possible to pick it unless something really bad happens. But like Twitch donations doesn't let you do incentives yet.
Or 90% chances, 65. So yeah, maybe I have average bandit luck in that case.
Is it only wait 90% is 65?
It's a 2/3 chance for them all to run.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I don't know how math... I mean, I know how math works, but I'm not really going to be calculating math right now.
Yeah, so this is a cute little jump you can do, but it is pretty finicky.
Yeah.
You can sneak on top of this cone and clip onto the...
Yeah,
onto the top here. You gotta...
It's very annoying.
It has depth perception issues and bad platform to try and jump from.
There we go. It's still faster than going the other way. I just messed it up a little bit. No big deal.
You're more likely to miss that than one focus blast. Yeah, but if it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate, so...
Because it either happens or it doesn't, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is the Mind Bogglers, where we tattle just the Piranha, because the Piranha is the only one that doesn't show up in the pit. The Piranha is also
we are hoping...
we actually don't want... Well, we actually don't want the Piranha to run, ironically enough. Also, one nice change from Remake to GameCube is in GameCube, you pretty much always get Green Yoshi, because if you get the Yoshi early, he'll bounce every time you do a fight. In Remake, he just sits there like a good boy. So it's nice.
Yeah.
No FP. I don't think that's an issue.
No, you just fright mask.
Yeah, Fright
And then
Mask and Hammer. Yeah.
We are expecting a blue Yoshi, and unless things go really astray, we should get one. Because if you don't know, Yoshi is colored based off of how long it spends as an egg in your possession. You can look up the table if you want. But there's some pretty rare ones, and some pretty common ones. But the speedrun's pretty consistent in how long it takes.
Also, luckily, Tattle is free, so it doesn't break the FP rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, Piranha's only a 30% chance to run, by the way. Damn it. I actually wanted to hit that super guard and I missed it. Not a big deal. It's actually a very easy super guard to hit. I just skill issued it. No big deal. But that's the expected outcome there. All right, so next up are the hyperballed clefs and then the bombs, which we need to we want to tattle both of them, and we do Thunder Rage, Fire Flower, and then level up.
Yes, Shaman. We do need to tattle every enemy because there's a tattle log in our inventory that we have to fill up.
Hyper clefs.
I did not know the wiki had the time windows wrong.
No, the time windows are different. GameCube and Remake, they slightly different, changed them, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's see, hold on. No specials. That's easy.
Yeah, sure.
We've had
got it, bud.
We've had all S tier, except for the very first condition, we've had all S tier conditions. We haven't had a single condition go bad yet. But as a reminder, this is minor league. The conditions are not as bad in minor league. In it's major league where the conditions can really screw you.
Yeah. Yeah, Major League, you're in peril, and you have some more, like, challenging things you have to get done in the fights, and the conditions are worse.
And
so
a lot of
it's a
tattles.
lot easier to get totally ruined.
Yeah, in Major League, there's a lot of times where you'll get a condition where you're just like, yeah, no, run away.
What is the wiki? I think it's just the Super Mario wiki has the Thousand Year Door stuff.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's just
really don't know.
MarioWiki.com that has all of that stuff.
His name is Tollier. He runs this game.
Yeah. Hello, hello.
All right, and so KP Koopa is dead, so now we don't have to, so he won't interrupt us this fight. We just actually
Thank
get to,
God.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, there's some rumors you hear about fighters going missing, and
Yeah,
then KP disappears.
Yeah, he's just dead. 3 in that. That's take damage. Was that do nothing 3? Do nothing or take damage? That was take damage, wasn't it?
The one with 3 in it is no damage for 3 turns.
You mean do no damage for 3 turns?
Yeah.
No, because in minor, no, there's 2 with 3. Is it the 3 damage, or is it take damage 3 times, or do nothing?
Was the 3 in the middle or at the very beginning?
In the middle.
Okay, then take damage 3 times.
Okay.
Sorry, I was reading chat. I didn't see the window.
Okay, because I can do take damage 3 times easily. It's slow, but it's easy. You can look at the condition in the bottom left to double check right now. We're gonna find out right now if we're in trouble.
I think it has the damage symbol in it.
Okay, we're good. It was just damage. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, one of the nicer things Remake added is a condition tracker in the bottom.
So that was like a B tier condition because I had to let them all attack me, but it really wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I was just making sure. I thought that was take damage 3 times. I was pretty sure it was. But, you know, it is still Chinese, so.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're finally level 3. Or level 4, I mean.
4, yeah.
The level tracker matters more for the pit, just for my own sake, so you can make sure we're close enough to the level I want to be.
Yeah.
Alright, so I didn't miss any titles. We're good. Fire Flower. So, yep, now we title 1 cleft, run away, do the Yoshi stuff.
Yeah, because for some reason, each Iron Cleft has its own tattle, even though they have the same stats.
Alright, I need to switch out Power Bounce for Quake Hammer now. And put on the Power Rush. I just wait to do it after these fights.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a teaser here of a future enemy coming up. To show us that, yeah, Grub was really just cycling through fighters.
Ouch. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm behind or not. I think I'm only a little behind.
Yeah. Yeah, this minor league's been pretty smooth.
This condition is always the same. It's always use a partner. It's always going to be the one among us. There it is. There. That was a pretty good menu. I don't put on the GameCube badge, I'm sorry. I prefer the remake music, they're all good.
You know, it's kind of suspicious. Grubba mostly only speaks English to us when we're alone.
No, he says things like new hero, and he randomly says the word Famicom.
Yeah.
He does. I don't think I think he says it.
Okay.
I think Famicom comes after after this fight, after you beat these guys. I believe when you go to the Major League, that's when he randomly says Famicom, which is like really freaking weird. Because why would he be saying that?
How much do you need to bribe us to
No,
put
there it is,
the
Famicom. He
GameCube
just said it.
badge
Yeah, he
specifically
just
for
said
the
it.
Douglas fight?
He just said it.
That's crazy. Of all the words. I have actually never noticed that.
I mean, it's just time loss to swap onto it. And so, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's good, personally.
That sounds like it's going to be a pretty big number.
Right. This is a new tattle that they added. They actually split them up. It's a new tattle.
Yeah.
You
the
actually,
shoe color really matters when you're
Yes.
dealing with Iron Gloves.
Apparently for these guys, yes, the shoe color does in fact matter now.
I can't believe you tattled the Luigi cleft first.
I always mash to do that first in case I miss the input, because that way I can just mash in the second one. And I disagree. I think almost all the remake tracks are equally as good, or if not better.
All right, let's see how we did for our Yoshi.
I'm hoping that it's blue.
Yo,
Yeah, he's blue. Good.
let's go.
So I'm not a coward. I give my Yoshi a name because he deserves a name.
They are tools to be used and discarded.
I will always lose 2 seconds to name my Yoshi.
No, I will never name a Yoshi.
Well, if you mash start, it's the same speed as naming him one. If you just mash start, you can it just names him Yoshi, which is fine, I guess. But I like actually naming him.
But yeah, Yoshi is a little different in Remake. He has a little bit of an acceleration time whenever you start running with him. So there's a little bit of both tech and times where you won't get on Yoshi because it's too short of a distance for him to
No,
be.
he has acceleration in GameCube too.
Does he?
Yeah, it's the same. There's the same principle. There's some places that are so short that you don't get on them. It is actually is the same. It's what they changed about Yoshi is that he also just stops moving when you go off slopes for no reason, which is really annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yoshi naming percent, yeah.
I always name my Yoshi. Alright, so here we actually want to get into peril, and these guys conveniently do 4 damage, and they're also spiky.
Yeah, no, this is a really great fight to do it. And we just leveled up, so we're not gonna lose it for a while.
I think these guys work for Grubba, in my opinion, as gatekeepers, because technically you'd wonder, like, how could they lose to anybody else above them? It's like, that's the thing, they don't ever fight them, they're just gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Whoops. I goofed a little bit. It's so easy to misinput in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's not the game, that's just me misinputting. It's really, really easy. Congratulations, you. He doesn't even say congratulations, he just says congratulations.
All your title or belong to us.
It's all your base belong to us. All your base belong to us. Alright, so yeah, now we already have Quake Hammer on. Now the goal of the game is to Quake Hammer everything. We just have to get an extra title that we missed. It's no big deal.
Yeah. It's a single congratulation, you know.
Only one congratulation, exactly.
Yeah.
You get
It's
one.
just the minor league, don't get too excited. Oh, yes.
Congratulations. No, we get 2 congratulations. Me.
2 singular
You.
congratulations.
Me, you. Me, you. Suggestive there a little much, isn't it? A little suggestive.
Yeah.
You. Okay, you. Me, you. You. Okay, you. Grubba, I think you're hitting on me a little too hard there. You see that? You, me, you? Grubba, spicy. Spicy.
Yeah. I didn't like the way he said you after that, though.
So there's a minor optimization. You can actually get the Ice Storm on the way out towards Rock Hawk.
Yeah, because we don't need it all.
Yeah, you also don't need the Power Punch. Any percent gets the Power Punch, but you don't need it. Also, here's one of the cooler new animations that they added. Yoshi does his examining face on examining the Crystal Star. This dude was literally just born, can speak full sentences, and is apparently able to tell that a Crystal Star is fake. This dude is like 5 minutes old.
Mario tells him he's fake. He's like, actually,
Look at
let
that
me
face.
take a look at that.
Look at that face. Yeah, it is fake. I'm like, bro, you are 5 minutes old. What's interesting about the Major League is that the other competitors don't want to talk to you like in the minor league, but you get interrupted with all these little side quests instead.
Yep. Yeah. The mysterious X starts texting us all the time.
Alright, I just gotta get Goombella out after this condition. These conditions can be really scary, though. Oh, okay, 5 turns or less, that's easy.
It's a great one. Yeah. We're never spending that long in a fight.
Yeah, that one's great. The don't take 20 damage is great. I mean, honestly, it'd be really hard to fail that one even casually. Very few things do enough damage. Very little.
Yeah, so these red spike tops don't appear anywhere else.
Yeah.
Randomly.
Then if you
There's a lot of buzzy beetles, but no red ones.
If you if you miss these here, then you are SOL because you'd have to refight all the minor league again if you miss them to be able to rematch them, and it would suck.
Yeah, because after this chapter, you lose all of your progress, so you have to fight your way all the way back.
Yeah, so the only difference in the
perfectly on pace XP-wise,
No.
which is kind of cool.
they got rid of it. You can't go down a place anymore in Remake. It's impossible to derank because if you could, they got rid of that to make it better for casuals.
Yeah, you can do the like exhibition match if you're still in the chapter.
Yeah, so you could go back. I guess you could go back if you were quick enough.
But yeah, if you don't realize you missed it until you leave, you're totally screwed. Okay, we have to tattle these guys because we missed them.
Yeah.
After one.
No jumping, not a problem. I'm hammering. Thank you. Grubba, you know
Like,
what?
see that ball of
Grubba,
spikes? Don't jump on it.
yeah, Grubba, just for you, I will not jump on the ball of spikes. Just for you. It'll be very difficult. I'm gonna have to really rethink my entire strategy. But you know, I guess. You know.
Yeah, that honey syrup we use is actually really important for the Major League route because we
It skips
want to
sleeping
stay
in
in
the
peril,
bed.
so we can't just sleep.
The original
We'd have
route
to
had
get into peril again.
the original route had you sleep in the bed, and then I was like, wait, but what if we just had a honey syrup and it works? So I don't actually lose any time by not just killing him instantly because they condition didn't screw me because I forgot earlier, so we ended up getting away with it. There was a chance that if the condition was really bad that I could have lost time, but because so. So it worked out. All right, note to self, do not forget the star piece behind the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, we get sent on a little side quest here after the poker faces.
Yeah, this is how Major League gets interrupted, is not by the people talking to you, but because you have to do what the email says.
Yeah, because for some reason, after we get sent on the side quest, the system stops letting us queue fights. It's a random coincidence.
Well, and that is a slight change from the GameCube version. I believe you could still queue fights up to a certain point until it blocked you.
Oh, I actually, I've not messed around with it too much. I just assumed.
It's just pointless to do because it's better just to do the quest as soon as possible.
Get some collectibles on our way.
It's the Hammerwhack 2004. Funny reference, by the way.
Yeah. I didn't know the ringtone was from SMB3.
There's a lot of
fun
things.
fact. This is the last time we see Toadette.
Yep.
The
Yeah.
whole run.
Yep. You only see Toadette twice in the run, so whoever hates Toadette, you're in luck. You only have to see her twice. We actually do various funny shenanigans that we will explain later. We actually don't actually have to see her again. So if that's not worth the donation to charity, I don't know what is.
Yeah. Screw that Toad.
If that's not worth a follow, like and subscribe, I don't know what is.
Yeah. That is a lot of Good at emotes.
Yeah, but where's
Sucks
the...
for you, you're never gonna get to use them.
Yeah. That's what... Yeah, but he can just use my silver emotes instead. Win-win.
Ah. You don't have them? Oh, they're really easy to get. Yeah, you can just subscribe to twitch.tv/Silverroxas.
It's relevant, but it's not useful. One minor
Dead
change the
coding.
Remake made, you actually have to full charge the hammer in order to break blocks now. I don't like that. It's such an unnecessary change.
We found some secret documents. What's that? Master Roxas in chat? Competition. So yeah, somehow
The
we
package
got
there it is,
caught by Jolene there. That's
yeah. How did she
bad
know we
luck,
were
I
there? I
guess.
wonder how she knew we were
Yeah.
there. Alright, so I need to switch back to Goombella, and we gotta tattle a paratroopa.
Knight the Dragon. Oh my god, thank you
I
so
went the
much
wrong
for
way.
the 25 bucks.
Yeah, that was worth it. No, that was for the no Toadette. Hold on.
Yeah.
No items. That's fine. I'm not using items here.
Yeah, we multi-bounce these guys.
Yeah, no items is actually really bad in minor league. In major league, it doesn't matter. We don't use items.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this paratroopa doesn't show up in the pit. The normal ones do show up in the pit. So we just have to tattle the paratroopa.
Is that Voltrum gonna
No,
fuck us?
no, because I get a turn before they do.
You're right.
Oh yeah, one change, but that is an important change that Remake made over over GameCube. Enemies have items way more often, and in Remake they use them. They always use them turn one.
Easy fight.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Sonic games really don't have hard boss battles. They're just usually very cinematic. So, like, I'm fine with that. Silver's still my boy, though. Yeah, I don't want to jump on this guy. You don't actually have to... Luckily, we don't actually have to waste time tattling them both because they want a rematch. So, it actually works out great. And like one of the new tattles that they added is they added a new tattle for Bowser in Chapter 8, because if you tattle him in Chapter 3, it would carry over to Chapter 8 in GameCube, but they added a new tattle for this. But because both are bosses, you don't need a tattle either. It's great. Alright, so this one, we want to tattle the green... Okay, no, on this one, we actually used an item in Major League, but we just got no items in that fight, so we can't get no items again.
Yeah. It's actually like the best time to get no items.
Yep. So we want to tattle the green fuzzy.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that can go horribly wrong because the fuzzies aren't guaranteed to run away and they have a chance to attack Mario.
No hammer, not a problem.
That's fine.
Oh, we've had
I've
every Major League condition so far has been S rank. We had 2 B ranks in minor league because the last one on the bomb was like a B rank, having to take the extra turn, maybe C rank. It's probably C, and because of the extra turn, but like it wasn't bad. We've had only S rank conditions so far. Grub has been nice to us so far. But the scariest fight in the game, the two scariest fights in the game are coming up still: the Magic Koopas and the Hammer Bammer Flare.
Yeah.
So we want to tattle the green fuzzy specifically in this fight. The pink fuzzy we get in the pit. Green fuzzy does not appear in the pit. It does show up in Chapter 5, but we don't want to have to. We don't really want to fight him in Chapter 5. Good, and they all ran. Fuzzies have a high chance to run, but it would be annoying if they stayed. Alright, so the next fight is the scariest fight, because we need to clock out and we have to tattle all three of them, because they're all three unique tattles. If the clock out fails, we die. If the clock out fails, we die. If Grubba gives us a bad condition, we have to run away. Like, there's just so much that can go wrong.
Yeah. About half of the conditions.
Not half, less than
for
half.
this.
It's less than half. There's a lot that work. Because, like, your partner doing no damage and stuff is fine. Doing no damage for 3 turns is fine. No damage by
maybe
Mario.
it is.
No damage by Mario. That was 3 lines. So, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
No,
That
that's...
doesn't work.
Yeah, well, no, we can get the... no, what we do... what we do is I get a tattle, and then I run away, and that's and then turn 1 instead of wasting time.
Yeah. And then if we get another bad one... it
Oh wait,
sets
you know
us
what? No,
up
you know
to,
what? No. I go for the I go for the clock out still because there's no reason to waste that. I just have to run away and refight them to kill them because Mario can't deal damage. If it was 2 lines where Goombella didn't deal damage, that's fine. But we did get a tattle that forces us to lose time, and there's nothing we can do about it. But because we need the tattles, it's fine to go ahead and get them.
Yeah, and next time we could theoretically get, like, don't use a special move or something that makes the tattles hard to get.
That's why it's better just to get it now.
Yeah.
Good. And they all work, so we're good. Like, I could kill them, but that would give me extra XP that I don't want. And so it's just going to be get all the tattles and then run away. Unfortunately.
I didn't know the second Bowser tattle had him pointing. That's funny.
Yep. Immortalized in the book. Apparently the book has all the images in it already, so... Who wrote this magical book?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but unfortunately, yeah, no damage by Mario means we do have to run. And also, that mushroom is bad. I don't want the bingo. That mushroom there is kind of bad. I probably should have just ran now, because, you know what, I should have ran away now if I was paying attention, because I was wasted time on this bingo. Not because I have worry about healing. That's not what I'm afraid of. It's that I just wasted time doing the wheel, when I could have just gotten the tattle in the next fight. Yeah, so we do lose time here by having to run, but we don't get D-ranked or anything. But luckily, they added to where if you do a refight, you do get to skip the cutscene going back in. So ideally, Grubba just lets us kill them. Like, he doesn't prohibit me from jumping or using multi-bounce. And we get called an idiot for not eating the cake. You.
Yeah, even casually.
What? Use a special move, man. Use a special move. That's mean. That's really bad. Because I don't have clock out now to stall them. That's the problem.
Yeah, we don't. We'll have to.
What's my star power at?
Or do we just run?
I see if Goombella's appeal gets me enough SP to clock out. It does not. We run. Rip.
We need that SP later anyway. So, like...
No, we level up before that fight. Actually, no, wait, we might not level up. I think we might not level up.
I think we do. I think we do.
What extra fight did we do that 100%?
I mean, we're on pace to be 502 out of Crawdaddy.
No, if you get a perfect Blitzfill, you don't. level up. That was 2 awful conditions in a row. What's that? 3 appeals? Dude. Grubba hates us. This is what I was talking about. This fight is awful. I have to appeal 3 times. This is what I'm talking about. I'm losing probably 3 minutes to this one fight, and it's not my fault.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna do the appeals. I'm gonna run again. Because doing the appeals, I would have to then use clock out, which is slow. So I'm better off just running and trying to get another condition again. Holy crap, Grubba, leave me alone. There are so many conditions that work for this fight, and I'm getting every single one that's potentially bad. Like, this is shockingly how bad I'm getting.
Yeah, we're in a state where a lot more conditions are fine because we just want to one-shot them and move on.
And I'm getting unlucky. 20 damage or less. See, that works. Thank you. I can actually kill them now. I'm telling you, this is faster. If I had to do 3 appeals, I would have been forced to clock out again.
And because we've seen the cutscene before, we can skip it going in, so the resets aren't as slow as they could be.
This is still really, really bad. What extra fight does Hundo do?
I'm not sure, but this is like consistent, the way the XP goes.
I'm serious, like, where are we getting this extra XP from?
I don't know.
Bro, what is going on? I'm actually genuinely confused where this extra XP is from. Oh, you know what? I know why. I think I know why. I think we got it. I know why. I know what it is. You're supposed to fright mask the turtles and kill the fuzzies.
Yeah.
That's what it is. We didn't
when I
rerouted 80% to get that free time, to get that time save with good RNG, I forgot to do that for Hundo, so it never got updated. That's what it is. It's skill issue. Alright. 2 partner skills, that's fine.
That works for this. It's a little slow.
It just means I have to have, she just goes and hurts herself, because tattling it, well, no, failing a tattle would be quicker, I think, actually.
Yeah, this is a fight where he might make you do a super guard if you're unlucky. No, we haven't actually tattled yet.
Well, I tattle first.
Yeah. I'm just preemptively updating the counter, and I should wait until it actually happens.
Good. You left me alone.
Love to see it. Run's going okay.
It was okay until we lost 3 minutes to Magic Koopas being Grubba just ruining us on Magic Koopas. Yeah. I mean, Glitzville was going great until that Chafu.
Yeah, that's kind of the a good example of the brutality of this game sometimes.
Because
It's
there
like
was
so much good RNG, just like undone by a couple bad conditions.
consecutively bad conditions. Yeah, Rockhawk's here to talk to us.
Yeah, we get sent another side quest.
Point swap and store an ice storm. I need to actually store the ice storm from the points actually. Yeah, so store point swap, store ice storm.
Yep.
And a fire flower actually. Because I have an extra.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably should have
Get it
also
out of there.
I should have stored that extra fright mask because I don't need it. That's fine. That would have probably been a good idea. Bro, Mario, like I clearly touched it. All right, we get another badge. We're gonna get the hot dog. Don't worry, we're not gonna eat the hot dog. We're not gonna eat the hot dog. We're gonna reheat it. We're gonna cook it later and reheat it. We'll make it safe to eat.
Now we just awkwardly watch Jolene's conversation from the ladder.
Pretty much.
And of course, Remake makes you watch her slowly walk off screen. GameCube probably does too. I just think it's funny. This mouse is everywhere. No clue how she got in here. There's not a window or anything.
Don't worry about it. I'm just mad that they got rid of her chapter 4 appearance that she should have made.
Yeah. She could have been like in the treasure room or something.
It would have been really funny if she was like in the treasure room, but there's just like randomly a pig there. And then when you go back, the pig is gone, so that you could just infer that the pig was her.
Yeah.
That would have been freaking great.
Oh, apparently you're too loud now.
Well, I was having mic issues earlier, so yeah, I'm breaking. Normally in 80% we don't have to break that box, but we break it. We break it in 100% because there's an item in there we need.
Yeah, now we do a little bit of a sneaky.
Alright, there. The volume should be better now. It's, when I readjust for comfort, some of the things probably got messed up. Alright, so I need to get the star piece. I already got the shine sprite, so we're at 10. Alright, yep. Now we get to do another clock out triple tattle.
Yep. Cross our fingers. So yeah, Grubba and Jolene here are just kind of gossiping about missing fighters and all that.
Something like that, yeah. Me.
Me.
Bruh. Sometimes this game does not like you. Alright, here's the second awful battle. This is the exact same problem as the Magic Koopas. Hammer. No hammer. Okay, so we got a good condition. We're fine. As long as clock out works, we're fine. We got lucky. No terrible condition here. But this one is just as bad, because instead of no jumping or whatever, or no FP, no items would kill this one. Or don't do damage with... Well, don't do damage wouldn't be as bad in theory. Well, no, it would actually still be just as bad, because then you wouldn't have time to kill them.
Yeah, the only slight difference is that the hammer bro you can find in the sewers later.
Yeah, if you only could title 2 of them, you would skip the hammer bro.
But usually if you can title one, you'll title them all. Yeah, Clockout does have the potential to,
Screw you.
yeah, if it swaps the button you have to press at the last minute.
Like that,
can,
it did it, but luckily it didn't kill me for it.
Yeah, they give you like a little bit of a delay before, but not enough sometimes.
Luckily it worked.
And then we got those earthquakes from the shop. We leveled up here and went out of peril.
Oh, we're gonna get a shine bingo no matter what. That sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna hit the bingo because that'd be slower, but that sucks that we got one that we didn't need. There's never a time in the run you actually need a bingo. Bingos are just always time loss.
Yep. Maybe theoretically they could save you having to use a honey syrup.
It wouldn't be faster. You'd be better off not getting the bingo to begin with.
Yeah.
Alright, so... And now we're gonna get into peril really easily.
This is not a side quest. This is just a death threat.
Yep, it's another death threat. Alright. Let's not get a condition that's bad, Grubba. No specials, that's fine. And then Rock Hawk sends us a poison cake.
Yummy, yummy.
It would be extra bad to do it in Hunda because you need a tattle. I mean, you could get the red chomps in the pit, but like, why? Why wait?
Yeah, the less you have to do in the pit, the easier it is for movers to work out.
Basically. Okay, good. We're mainly looking for them to not have items. If they have items, it can mess you up. Yep, I'm not risking getting hit.
Yeah. Not worth. So the XP here, we're really looking to level up on Grubba specifically.
Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, and we're
And-
perfect. We're golden.
Yeah. There's a pretty big range where that can work out, but theoretically, if you get really bad luck and have to kill a bunch of extra enemies.
Yeah, you could get really screwed. If you level up on Rawkhawk, then Grubba sucks. Because then you're not in peril, and then you can't instant kill Grubba, basically. Alright, we just need this condition to not be evil, and we're done with Grubba. Yep, we're good. Don't switch partners.
Yeah. The Coopinator, honestly, I very rarely have any trouble with.
It's just that you basically you can get the only bad one there is there's only two bad ones. Don't do damage with Mario and don't hammer. Those you just have to run. Because don't do damage, you could say Fright Mask, but then you could get under XP and that's bad.
Yep. But that's it. We are out of Grubba XP territory. Or Grubba RNG, I mean.
Oh yeah, we're free.
So yeah, he decided to teach us a lesson with Magikoopas, but other than that, it's pretty nice.
He had to assert he had to assert dominance on
Yeah.
Magikoopas, apparently.
Yeah. It's like the Punies, like they were really nice, but had to like make a statement at that one piter that they will not be taken for granted.
It's like, we kill runs and we have to show you.
Yeah. So yeah, one last
Side quest.
side quest before we get to go fight Champ.
And they removed the condition from GameCube. You never had to follow the condition in GameCube, but so because of that, they just removed it outright and just said, do whatever you want in the fight. Which is funny, because like in GameCube, he does give you a condition that you can fail, but if you beat Rawkhawk, it still counts as you beating him. So I guess they realized that was kind of silly, so they just like no condition in Remake.
Is this poster like the only flurry item in the game with like a shorter blow time? Is there anything else that goes that fast?
I think the papers on the door in Chapter 6 do, but you have to do 3 sets of them.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that because they tell you to get rid of all the posters to find that key behind that one.
It's always there,
So
luckily. It's not luck
Yeah.
RNG. It'd be very annoying if it was
suck.
It would be very annoying if it was luck based. Alright, if we were doing risky strats, I could kill, just go for the kill turn 1 with Rock Hawk, but I'm gonna be safe and just use the Bushi on Mario.
Yeah. Also, gasp. What happened here? They're flat, man. Like, wouldn't that be what everyone looks like while sleeping?
In this world, universe, possibly.
Man, bunk beds in Paper Mario should be way smaller.
Alright, so yep, now we go to fight the champion.
Alright, this sequence is pretty long, and I have to pee, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're not missing anything. Alright. We are good to go kick his butt. We are just going to take one extra turn in the fight for safety. Mario's a plumber, so of course he can travel through any toilet in the world. Mario is the original Skibbity toilet. He did it first, don't forget.
Alright.
Mario's the original Skibbity toilet.
Sure.
If you think about it. How do I delete that from memory? You can't. That's the best part. Who knows?
That's the weirdness of this universe is everything is made out of flesh.
If paper is flesh and everything is made out of paper, what does that mean? I mean, if you think about it, it gets very horrifying. Oh, you know what? I think one of the new animations that I love a lot in this game is Mario actually puts on the belt.
Yeah, that's cool. This is a tattle that's very
Easy to miss because you
bad
think
to miss. Yeah.
it's run ending to miss.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this for safety because we got it. Normally I just go for the kill, but we'll just do that to be safe. Because marathon. Losing a few seconds or losing over a minute, you know. But even though he's a boss, he's not missable. So therefore he never goes to the trash can.
You can always climb back up the glitch pit to fight him.
Biggest travesty of this game. The biggest travesty of this game is the fact that they did not make him harder. I never put on power bounce. Oh no. I'm fine. I just do 20 twice. It's fine.
Yeah.
He shouldn't go to the ceiling. I forgot to put on power bounce though. I was so focused on not messing up. I got the super guard, technically.
Hey, let's go.
I'm also fine in FP, by the way, so it's fine.
Yeah. Even extra. Yeah, for 100%, we don't have to be the Elizabeth champion again.
Yeah, it's not a permanent key item. That it's you can earn the belt again, but like that doesn't matter. Miracle. Victory. Congratulations, you.
That's the third congratulations. That's pretty cool.
He puts the belt on. I love that.
Yeah, of course the star is fake. It's so small.
You. Yeah, so we goofed up a little bit, but no big deal. You. We do need to make sure I put power bounce on though.
Did you get the star piece in the flattened fighters room?
Yes.
Okay, I just didn't track it. My bad.
Kind of surprised we haven't seen another Luigi in battle yet, unless I've seriously
Yeah.
missed him, but I don't think I've missed him.
You're not wrong, Vuvuzela, but you
he-
don't have to climb the glitch pit to get there.
Yeah, that's where he should have been, to be fair. But no, you don't actually have to. You just have to do a stupid trouble and wait 2 hours.
Just to clean up garbage.
You have to clean up garbage and then wait for 2 hours, and then he says, "Hey, let's fight." It makes
Yeah.
a lot. That makes a lot more logical sense. No, he should have been the new champion. That would have been way smarter. And even if it would have made the run longer, I would have appreciated that a lot more. And the reason I would have appreciated that more, by the way. Yeah, so I forgot to put on that badge. It's not a big deal though. The reason I would have appreciated that far more is because then there could have been an actual speedrun category of just defeating Mush.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the weird delay after you do the trouble that unlocks him, it's just not feasible to be like a fun run.
Well, there'd just be nothing to do. You would rush here, do the trouble, and then wait for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, the fight wouldn't be super easy because you don't have access to power rushes yet, but it still would be kind of pointless. Alright, now we get the best part. And I know about the piece in the drawer. You can get it after this. So here's the best thing. So you remember how we said that Grubba talks in English sometimes because he's just that powerful? Check this out. You. Watch this. Oh my god.
Oh, did you fight all the way through the pit while waiting for him to email you?
Huh? Yeah, I did. I don't know why. In my first hundo run, when he wasn't there for me, no one knows why. I timed the VOD. It was well over 2 hours in game. We don't know why he wasn't there. And I'm not gonna change the route. I'm just gonna hope. I'm just gonna have to hope that the game doesn't break.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes forever. So, gasp, it was Grubba all along. He's the one draining the fighters with the power of the Crystal Star.
You know what's really funny? This boss fight is actually hard for a casual, but then Dupless is a joke. Go figure.
Yeah.
This dude's got 60 HP and the Dupless only has 40.
And he gives himself like defense and attack and.
Oh yeah,
you know.
this fight in impossible mode was hard.
Unfortunately for the speedrun, he gives us 2 turns to attack him, so he just dies.
Well, because he has to use a turn to give himself the buff to act twice.
Yeah.
And we don't actually have to do the frame perfect bounce on him because we have to take 2 turns no matter what. Even if you did perfect power bounces, you'd hit the cap before you'd kill him. And that's chapter 3.
Ooh.
Honestly, I think it's only a few minutes behind now just because of the fact of that really, really awful Magic Koopa fight. That wasn't my fault. Shoutouts to the one run that I lost like 2 minutes because I went to go to the bathroom and forgot that I leveled up here.
Rough.
Yeah, so yep, we are ahead on everything except for the one cooking.
Nice fight.
Yeah, he says nice fight, yeah.
It's his last words.
They just put him in prison for the rest of his life. That or after we leave, Jolene just kills him. One thing I will say...
it turns out Jolene wasn't evil and in on it. She was trying to take him down.
Yep, level 6. Wait, no.
Yep.
Yeah, because... Yeah, we've leveled up 5 times, so we're level 6. I will say that while I like the Bowser segments in this, I will say that, objectively speaking, the Peach segments in TTYD are worse than 64's. Sorry, not sorry. Because, like, the next Peach segment coming up is, like, the whole stealth segment where you have to, like, change clothes, like 64, you have to, like, stealth as an enemy, but you literally, like, do it for, like, 5 feet, and then you talk to Crotus, and then you're done, and that's it. I love this new animation of, like, Mush being exhausted. Like, the dude was just dead, so it kind of makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he was literally dead. The Crystal Star literally just revived him. Like, I'll say over at the end of the day, like, TTYD is definitely the better game to 64, but there's a lot of things 64 did better. Don't get me wrong, you know? I do also have to make a little warning. You do know that if Nintendo does remake 64, they're probably going to change a lot about it. So people that are really, like, die-hard OG fans are probably not going to like the remake if they make one. Just keep that in mind when you're asking for a remake. If they remake...
They just say, like, this spin movement's a little bit much.
No,
Let's just walk.
No, they'll keep that because there's actual badges for it. I'm talking about the fact that they'll probably TTYD it in terms of they'll give. I don't know if they'd add Super Guard, but they definitely give the partners the ability to use items and probably HP.
Mhm.
I don't see why. I don't see them remaking 64 and not changing that. Honestly.
Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Oh, I would like it if they remade that with changes too, by the way. I'm actually down for that. I'm just saying to people that are like purists of the OG, if they do remake it, don't get mad if they change it. That's all. I do think they would modernize it a little bit. But I'm really hoping that what I'm really hoping is that this game sold well enough that the next Paper Mario game that they make is in TTYD style. Like turn-based battles, no stupid gimmicks, badge system, FP, you know, just back to normal.
Yeah.
That's what I hope more than anything. I hope they go back to this.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Nintendo definitely is leaning towards games
Well,
that.
they haven't had to. No, hold on. Well, they brought back MNL. That was being developed at the same time as this remake. That doesn't count. Like, I'm talking about the next Paper Mario. Like, I'll give them the remake because I think this remake deserved to happen and it needed to happen, you know? Because this game really is that good. You know, it really is that good. So I'm glad that this game got another chance. And casually speaking, as a speed game, not as much, sure, but as a casual experience, this game is phenomenal. You know? And so I really hope that people that never got the chance to play the original can now legally play it.
Paper Luigi. I would love a TTYD style Paper Luigi game.
If they made a game about his actual journey, maybe, but the problem is his journey didn't really actually happen. He's a lying sack of shit the entire time. Sorry, not sorry. That's literally the in-universe joke, because like his partners that you see are like tell on him. Like he was actually doing something, so we don't know if there really is a quest that he was on. We don't really know if he was telling the truth about that, but we know that all his heroism stuff was exaggerated significantly. And there's been a lot of people that have claimed that they were going to make his game a Paper Luigi game. I've even seen like a full tech demo of someone supposedly making it, you know? And I'm like, good luck. I really would love it to happen, but the problem is a lot of these people promise to do stuff like this, but then they never finish it.
Yeah.
You know?
Luigi had his year, you know?
Oh, I would take anything, by the way. I'm just saying, like, they would have to probably change it to make it an actual game. Because the implication in in this game is that he was lying and that it really wasn't much of an adventure. Because, like, remember in his, like, there's not much of a game there because supposedly he instant killed all his quote-unquote bosses. You know? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, like... I just in general want more of this style. If it's Paper Luigi, I don't care. If it's another Paper Mario game, that's fine. I just want Paper Mario 3. Like an actual Paper Mario 3. Super Paper Mario is a good game, but it's not Paper Mario 3. Because you got Paper Mario 64, you got TTYD, which is Paper Mario 2. I want Paper Mario 3. I want them to take TTYD and expand on this battle system and keep making it better. Because like TTYD is just 64 but expanded upon, right? Do that again. Like
Yeah.
my idea that Nintendo is free to steal if they heard about it, or come up with on their own, 2 partners in battle at once, and 2 partners in the overworld at once as an expansion. That'll allow special combo attacks depending on which 2 partners are out. Maybe combo field abilities for puzzle solving. Boom. There's your, that's the only new gimmick you need to add and make everything else the same. Just have new badges and stuff, of course. You know. Boom. Perfect game. You know what I mean? New story, new world.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool.
Yeah, new story, new world, new story, new world. Keep the badge system, keep the HP, keep the FP, keep everything else all the same. Keep partners being able to attack. Just make it to where you have 2 partners in battle, 2 people in the partners in the overworld. And if you want to take it a step farther, take the gimmick from Super Paper Mario, where you can change the main character. So you can have like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser as the main character, or other characters and partners, so the combinations get even crazier. You know what I mean? Like that would be sick. And yeah, the Mario and Luigi games are very faithful to each other. They're just taking the same game but just adding new things or just doing it the same. And that's fine. That's all I want. I want another Paper Mario in this style. That's all I want.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Well, yeah, Bug Fables is definitely it's inspired by Paper Mario. It's not the same. It has 3 party members that don't change. There's no partners. And that's fine. It works very, very well. Bug Fables is very, very fun. I've never learned it speedrun, but maybe it would be fun to learn, maybe. I don't know. But that's a very good example. That's probably one of the best Paper Mario inspired games that I've ever played. Like, definitely, I definitely would say if you've never played Bug Fables, get Bug Fables, play it. It's on the Switch. You can buy it for the Switch. Go get it. You know, it really is good.
Yeah. So in simplified Chinese, Glitzville is called Oolong Town.
Yeah.
Which I think is really cool. Because, like, oolong tea is made with leaves that have been oxidized, like, exposed to a great power source, to make them wither and get more flavor out of them. And I think it's pretty cool as, like, a hint at like the like dark underbelly happening in the arena.
Potentially, yeah. Bruh. I don't like the new pipes in this game, by the way. I hate that they changed the pipes. I really do hate that they changed how the pipes work. Or you can't just press down to enter them. You actually have to jump at the center and press A, which makes it so easy to just do that spin jump thing by accident.
Yeah. Just every run has
Multiple
several
of those.
pipes that just don't let you in.
All right. Well, remember nobody loves Paper Mario runners, so we have to get rejected now.
Yeah.
It's true. Nobody loves us. Nobody follows or nobody follows or watches Paper Mario runners.
No one donates to charity.
Oh my gosh, yep. That enemy was in a terrible spot. That's literally, there's nothing I could have done about that. He was just in a really bad spot to get me after getting the star piece.
Yeah, it's just one of the ones where you try to go fast and hope it works out.
It's unfortunate, but
So this is the fast travel room. If people haven't seen it before, they changed it in Remake to just be one room with pipes that don't even appear until
you turn in the crystal
you've-
star. You have to turn
Yeah.
in the crystal star to unlock that chapter's pipe.
yeah. So no
it's-
shenanigans like
This is
like
how
an
they-
OG.
Yeah, this is how they nerf the OG skips. They didn't probably do it even on this. This probably wasn't the one they did on purpose. They probably did this to make it better because they gave every chapter a pipe instead of only some. So I don't know.
Yeah.
That was probably more of an indirect, like a nerf by accident. But we do actually need this set up now.
Yeah. We're immediately gonna go do some side stuff before we go to chapter 4. More items for cooking.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, he really sidestepped that block. That's crazy.
He really also didn't do a full spin whenever I dodged him a second ago.
Yeah.
That's... I don't think I've ever seen the enemy just straight up ignore the collision like that. He literally went through the block. Alright, whatever. We just lose time. That definitely was not my fault. Because I sidestepped him and he didn't spin the full distance away. He didn't have any cooldown on his attack. He should have been too far away to notice me. And then, even though I was inside the collision of the block to block him, his hitbox went through the collision and hit me anyway. So that was a lot of statistical improbabilities.
Yeah. Sometimes enemies just go God mode.
Third from the bottom. I'm actually really good at dodging enemies, but like in remakes, because of how much faster they made them, sometimes it doesn't matter how good you are at dodging them. Sometimes they just go, I'm gonna hit you because I feel like it. Like, because that's the thing, when you're like getting items and stuff, they have a bit of random movement. For example, so like when I got that star piece earlier and that one got me, it was just bad luck of where it spawned.
Yeah, and like you can always choose to lose time to go super safe with it, but then you're choosing to lose that time always.
Over a not a guarantee the enemy's going to get you.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's just annoying. Chapter 4 is ironically really short. Even in 100%, it's still the shortest chapter.
Yeah, we already went to the pipe, but Franklin's gonna tell us that there's a pipe.
It's very important to get rejected early, because otherwise, he won't tell you about Darkly. He'll just say if you don't go to the pipe in advance, he'll just say there's a pipe somewhere, go find it. Then you have to get rejected, then you come back, then he goes, it rejected you, that's weird, and then he looks into it and tells you about Darkly. Luckily, the game does reward you for already knowing in this case, so that's the same as GameCube. So we are very fortunate that that is in fact a thing. And it did the little double back glitch. I hate that. The partner wheel is so gimmicky, it really is. And we kill Gus instead of paying him off because we have to pass through here so many times that paying him off every time would overall be slower. Not by much, but it's enough. We want you to I want him to, well, to be fair, Oh, wow. I messed up. I let go early. Okay, so that's 9. This is 12. 12 instead of 14. Okay, I needed him to attack normally to not lose time, but I messed up. That's skill issue. Yeah, I actually let go early.
Yeah, because he has his spear, we don't have a fast way to do this fight.
I lost like 5 seconds because I'm dumb. It's fine. You dumb video game heroes always thinks violence is the answer. I do actually think
This game is so meta sometimes, I love it.
Yeah, but like that. But that's the thing about being a video game hero. Violence is always the answer.
Yeah, otherwise he wouldn't give me experience points.
I know that was the right one.
The secret to getting to Twilight Town is to write your name on you.
Well, anywhere. But yeah.
Yeah, which kind of feels like it has some ties to like Fey folklore or something. There's probably some cool origin for that kind of fantasy stuff.
And we do a quick Charlie check. Hey, yeah, Jumpman. Good. Jumpman and Double Pain. So we'll mark those off. 2 badges, but getting Jumpman is what's really important there. Because that'll save us.
Badge we need.
It saves us time on actually a couple of fights now, but we need it before Chapter 6.
Yeah, the pipe room pipes are even more annoying because they have a sign that you can read on them.
Yeah. I don't know what the thumbs up was in relation to. Bruh.
Yeah, this is the trouble we were talking about before. Oh, Mario gave a thumbs up to Twilight Town guy?
Oh.
I never even noticed that.
Yeah, there's an anime, someone made a fan edit where he did thumbs down, and that was funny. So contrary to this, you don't actually have to talk to Jolene first. The battle shorts are already in here.
Which is handy.
What I want to know is who wore these. Nobody in the Mario universe except for the humanoid characters wears pants.
Yeah, this is a lot of pants, you know?
And why are they all soiled in the exact same way? Like, I feel like I should be a little concerned. Like, seriously, who wore these?
Maybe it's all the security guards.
I mean, yeah. I guess they could be wearing pants under those suits. I wish you could just take these straight to Rogueport and throw them to get rid of them, but nope, you have to actually talk to Jolene. She has to complain about the smell to tell you where to get rid of them, unfortunately. And apparently she doesn't smell them right now. She only smells them when she's not trying to re-enter you as a fighter.
Yeah.
Oh no, we lost all your...
work to do.
Oh no, we lost your file, so you have to start back over at the beginning.
Yep, that was fast.
Like, no.
No one remembers, literally.
No, they remember. It's not,
ago.
they remember. It's that they lost the file probably because they got a new file system after Grubba was, you know, put in prison. Ew. And yes, for some dumb reason, this trouble is the trigger for unlocking the Mush fight. We have tried everything else, but just beating Chapter 3 and re-signing up for the Glitz Pit is not enough. It's surprisingly this trouble for some reason. Like, it's very strange that Nintendo chose this. And that's everybody's missed something. You know?
Oh, here, Paper Mario, the incompetent IT department. There you go. That's your Paper Mario 3.
Paper Mario and incompetent. I don't want, but why? We've already had to fight sentient office tools. Do we really have to fight like a sentient computer next?
Yeah, it's gonna be Digital Mario.
Digital partners, so now we're Digimon.
Yeah.
I also love how it's like, okay, you have something to get taken care of, and then he's surprised to learn that it's garbage. Which means this dude is, like, willing to kill somebody for you.
Yeah. Ooh, Koopa Troopas wear underpants onto their shells in some games. Okay. Okay.
Well, they don't in this game, but I guess. Hopefully Mush does not glitch out on us today. That's all I can say.
It hasn't happened to me yet, so... yeah, we just give him as much time as we possibly can. As much time? Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much. And so now there's an internal timer of 2 hours that's ticking down, that ticks down in most places, including battles. Like, it doesn't tick down during loads, but I know, but like, and there's other places where it doesn't, but after 2 hours, then, Mush will send you an email challenging you. We don't know what the email looks like, and that, I mean, I guess we should probably try to look up what it looks like in Chinese, just so we can know if it's there to save time later, I guess. But for now, we just assume that it's gonna work. Oh, I messed up. Well, I'm already here, so we'll just check Charlie on the way. It's slightly faster
to take the blimp back.
It's not that much faster, but it's slightly faster. I just messed up. I just muscle memoried it. But we can check Charlie and save time later, so it's not a big deal. Okay, we got the Ultra Shroom. We can afford all of this, actually. Slow Go and the Jam and Jelly. So this is actually ended up being a good Charlie pull. So he still has Hammerman, W Emblem, Stylet. So 1, 2. He still has 4 badges we need, I think.
Only 3. Attack, FX, Hammerman, W Emblem.
What about, did I already get the stylish one?
Having tutor, yeah.
I did get that? Okay. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I lost a little time, but then I also got a good Charlie pull, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, get the star pieces. I know I think the battles vary slightly, so I know you can get lucky and maybe get a couple tattles for the Hyper Goomba, Para Goomba, and Spiky Goomba. I think if you're lucky, the first battle can have multiple.
Yeah.
Because if it's better to just stay in the fight and get all the tattles that you can if you're not in any risk of dying than it is to leave.
Yeah, because worst case scenario, you can always just hit the heart block before.
Or improvise.
in the wall.
It depends on how much health you have, because they all do. The
Yeah.
Buzzy Beetles each do 3, so it's very easy to do any amount of damage because you can do 3 or 2. So you can guard and get as low as 6. You can also defend as Mario to get as low as 1. So it's very easy to not need to hit the heart block.
So basically, this chapter we show up to a creepy town where people are getting turned into pigs. And we have to go investigate it and hopefully find a crystal star.
Strange sock puppet people, because they're filled with stuffing, as you can see with his head stitch opened up. How are they alive? Who knows? The guy's brain is literally exposed. That's not like hair. That's literally his head being ripped open. Like if you don't notice that guy's head being open, you'd almost think that these are like basically like normal ass like humans basically, but nope, they're like little puppet creatures.
Yeah. No, I really like the aesthetic of this chapter.
Oh, all the
All, like,
chapters are good casually.
The dark shadows on them.
Like for example, and in terms of a speed run, chapter 6 is really stupid and boring, but in terms of a casual experience, chapter 6 is great. Just as an example, like a lot of the games, it's a different. Chapter 3 is actually fun in the speedrun outside the RNG, to be fair. I'm so mad that they made it to where he has to get off Yoshi just to talk to him. Like, bruh.
It's a little weird.
And if you don't talk to the shopkeeper, then the mayor will never get turned into a pig. That's how the flags in this chapter work. Bruh, I hate that. Sometimes the pig can actually get in the way.
Just steals your input.
It's very annoying for sure. There's a hidden coin block right there above the key if you look closely.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I mean, we don't need money that badly, but I do find it funny that it's there.
So yeah, unfortunately, there's no clean way. We just have to
Yeah, bad luck.
paddle all of these enemies.
We got bad luck on this, because this fight can have like a Crazy Daisy and some of the other enemies in it that we all need. You don't need the hyper green clefs though, because they show up in the pit.
Yeah.
But I switched to Kumbella before entering the fight, because if this happens, it's faster to run than it would be to switch to Kumbella in the fight. I don't know if the other ones have variation like the first one or not.
I think they do, but it's most commonly just 3 of the whichever Goomba.
Also, like, Turbo is only allowed for text. Anytime you see me running away, that's me mashing, by the way. Not that it's really hard to run away or anything. I just thought I'd make a note of that right now. Wow, really unlucky. None of them had extra, which means we just have to do an extra fight to get a Crazy Daisy later.
Five. Yeah, we just have to collect some keys for that shop lady, so we can go get some supplies and a curse.
We'll be back for that later.
Yeah, we'll come back to this room for some shenanigans.
Controller there. Oh my gosh, it was like being weird. Sorry, I don't know why it was doing that.
Sometimes tube mode is just wonky the way
In the tutorial it is, and in the tutorial it won't. It actually, you don't move around, so sometimes it like it doesn't want to like register your input. It's really weird there. That's the only time it'll do that for tube mode in the entire game.
And now we can get under the tree and continue.
Yep, this is true.
So yeah, you'll notice we try and keep changing partners to areas where your partner isn't out because it skips the animation of them hopping in and out of you.
Yeah, unfortunately, we need a Crazy Daisy. Even if an Amazy Daisy spawned, we wouldn't take it, because the odds of us not getting one in the pit is very low.
Yeah.
Going through twice with multiple floors that could show up, we'll probably get one. If you don't, then you. The good thing about one of the things is with the retry system. Wow, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? It did it.
That's brutal.
Well, whatever. Just like as long as the lightning bolt wakes me up. It did not. What the heck? Run away. That's fine. Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. I don't care.
Just
Like I got a perfect. It gave me a perfect runaway. And the problem, and there's a thing about this game too, is before people were wondering like I'm just bad. No, it's actually not possible to do a full mash when you run away so much. So that was one of the rare times where it's just like that sucks. Yeah. You lose time. Seriously, because it doesn't matter how fast you mash. Once you've run away too much in this game, the punishment for running away is that the meteor gets harder and harder to fill until you win a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, and it only allows you to increment it so quickly.
So because of that, I actually could not run. I could not run away from that fight if it did the thing. That's how the game punishes you. And that's just
in 100%. Chapter 4 has a lot of running away for all these cattles.
So
the problem is because you have to tattle, you don't get a second chance to run away.
Yeah, so that's which is just really sad.
You're at 6 health, so you could just block one.
I'm at 4. I'm at 4.
Like
I'm at 4. I can just defend
you
though.
Can just super guard too.
I can just defend.
Yeah, that's safer. Because for the Duplis fight, we want to be in mark. Oh, I didn't mark the hammer throw. You're right.
I did get it.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh! I got the bad. I got the bad spawn.
You can just get a tattle here, but yeah, that guy hops before he jumps. He dashes at you, and sometimes he just decides to clip your toe.
Yeah, it's very bad luck. Okay, well, that's fine. He's just gonna use that slow shroom, but it's fine. I'm safe. Now, if I was at full HP, I would have lost time here because of that item.
Yeah, there's a lot these Buzzy Beetles can do to
mess you up.
wreck your day.
Yeah, so basically I just don't defend this one and then I'll be in peril and we're fine, so no problem. That text wouldn't clear for some reason, weird. Yeah, this game, we're getting the definition of marathon luck in so many places now.
I forgot to count the shine spray, but we got it.
He's sad.
Yeah,
So
sad boo.
He has to stop us to tell us that he's sad. Oh, later. We actually fight Atomic Boo post game.
Yeah. Very, very end. Alright, I hope you were counting.
Yep, I was totally counting. So, trying to think. 434, 240, so that's 674. And then the music badge is, I don't remember how much.
It is 144.
So 811, 711, 811-ish coins, I think. And that's about right. Or 821 coins, I think, is what we need for all the badges. Or everything else from Charlie.
729.
We should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a quote-unquote puzzle, but it's really just getting the key and then going to the door. Yeah, the flip panels are weirdly tight, the position you have to hit to get them to flip.
Yeah, you have to be, like, oddly close.
I don't know, Game Face. I think the boos like the boxes.
Star piece, badge.
Yeah, it's just a little goodie hut. And then that cookbook is for cooking stuff later. Egads, yeah. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, so we'll be back to that boo later, unless he gives us... we get a really good drop in the pit. But that's exceedingly unlikely.
It would save probably 4 or 5 minutes if we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually don't want it. Usually he doesn't hit you there, but... Whoops. Went the wrong way, I'm dumb. Two leaves. We'll get the other one soon though.
Yeah, you can only get one at a time.
See how there's that small sliver right there that you can't possibly mash through? That's what happened in that crazy TC fight. It just put it in that small sliver. I mean, I may not have mashed as perfectly well as I could have. I didn't move the switch twice, I'm dumb. Because I was talking about the other. It's fine. But, it just goes to show how mean this game could be.
Yeah, it's one of those things where nothing we're trying to do is super unlikely, but it is possible to go wrong, and we do enough of those in a row that some of them are bound to.
Yeah, there actually has not been a second Luigi yet unless we missed it. Which if we did, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's been another Luigi yet.
Yeah, then we have to take Koops into this fight.
Yep.
Which is easy to forget if
Was-
you're me.
As long as you never get, well, if you forget, you just have to use you'd have to use a boost sheet or just super guard, because it's, to be fair, if you put Mario in the back, the only attack he can do is jump on you. So if you get the 7 bounce, then his super guard on the jump is kind of free. So that would be the backup you would do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, this fight is why we upgraded Koops earlier, because we want
Well,
to
it's mainly Crump. You can easily save time here if you wanted to not. You can easily save time by just getting a 7 bounce and then super guard
Yeah.
if he even attacks you. It's just that because this is the marathon specifically, you definitely you do the safer strats because marathon. You don't risk it.
I'm so bad at Shell Shield. It's one of the action commands I just am terrible at. Luckily, you don't have to be like perfect at it
Damn it.
in the run, but
Don't talk when power bouncing, man.
oh, sorry, I forgot. I'll take the flag.
Yeah, but if you get the 7 bounce there, which I dropped it at 6, then then he transform instantly, which saves you time. He went for Mario both times. Funny.
Yeah, our crowd isn't very big because we've been like running away a lot.
Yeah, they're
So it
mad.
makes sense
They're
that
mad
we
at
haven't
us.
seen that many Luigis.
It's mainly for the pit because we have to do all the pit fights.
Wow, we did it.
All right.
On to chapter 5.
So I just need to store the extra fright mask. So store the fright mask, store boo sheet, hot dog, slow, gradual, and both in one ultra and one jammin'. Keep the other ultra. And just don't withdraw the leaf because we're not doing that one right now.
Yeah.
How did we not catch them? Because he didn't jump over the rail, surely. We left almost instantly. How was he just gone already?
Probably no clipped.
Call hacks.
Yeah. But no, that cutscene at the end of the first Duplis fight is probably my favorite moment in this game. Like, playing it casually for the first time. Where you just wait for it to fade out and it doesn't. Yeah, Vivian is once again being berated.
No, she's literally, that is actually literally abused by Beldum. Like it's just straight abuse, sister,
It
fam.
is not.
No, because it even says so when you the Shadow Siren tattle, the Duplis tattle in Chapter 8 that they added, literally says, how do you think Duplis puts up with her abuse?
Yeah.
It quite literally says that she's abusive.
It's canon.
It's also funny because Goombella also says, what do you think's wrong with him to put up with her abuse? She
Yeah.
basically calls Duplis stupid, which, I mean, he kind of is. Okay, I thought about going for it, but nah. If you're really lucky, if they're like standing in the perfect place, you can actually squeeze by enemies in a remake still on like GameCube. But yeah, it's most of the time it's better just to lure and not take the risk. Because we can't tattle, there's nothing extra we get out of it. You stay over there. You stay over there. Don't come over here. Okay. There's a chance that flower can come block you no matter what you're getting into a fight. And it's actually better just to take the fight if that happens, because you can stand there waiting, thinking he'll go away in a few seconds, and you'll save time, and then he'll just stay there. And then you just kind of cry. Look where the missing character is. If you didn't see it, you'll see it later, because they do highlight it in red.
Yeah, so this is a fight that sucks for misinputting, because normally,
You
if
die.
it eats your up input, you just go into the swap partner menu, but in this one, you appeal and then get attacked. And then lose 90 seconds or something for dying.
That's great. I've only done that once, and I'll never do it again.
Yep.
Alright, store everything. Okay. Store, fright mask, boost sheets. Fright mask, boost sheet. Okay. One of those.
also-
Slow, both, one jammin'. Yeah, one jammin', gradual, hot dog, fright mask. That was it. Okay. And then buy mushroom. I was supposed to withdraw the mushroom. It's fine. There. Pretty sure I did that right.
Did you buy... Oh no, you have to buy the maple syrup and Thunder Rage too.
Okay,
Unless you did already.
Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, okay, I'll buy those. I'll go back. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, you give Vivian a bomb, and she falls in love.
Because Mario is the bomb.
Yeah. This works on most women, right? Gives them a broken hand grenade.
I do love how all the partners have their own unique themes now.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I just need the maple syrup and Thunder Rage. It'll be fine.
yeah, Vivian, one of the coolest partners, does nothing really in the run. There's some potential tricks that haven't ended up saving time yet.
Because I know I need to have an Ultra Shroom now.
Yeah. Yeah, you got an extra Ultra Shroom and Jam and Jelly from...
Yeah, but I
RRLAT8.
stored them both. I stored both Jammins, and I stored one Ultra,
Yeah.
so I should be fine. Yeah, see, I'm fine. I still have a Jammin in my inventory.
Yeah, which you need for,
The Jelly Ultra is what we make right now.
yeah.
You don't actually use the Ultra for anything. Because the shroom steak is made with the life shroom mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, minor. It's fine. And I got the star piece, so we're fine.
So yeah, tube mode is faster than walking, but usually it takes so long to get into that it's not worth.
It's not, unless you're gonna have. It's not. It's pretty much never worth it unless you were doing multiple screens in a row, or there was a reason to be in tube mode, like we have to go into that log.
There are some jumps that you can only make in tube mode.
Clutch. He was nice to me. I got to do the run by because he was in the right exact spot.
Yeah, that's a long lure too. That's a good time save.
It's lucky. Oh, what? Come on, dude. How did I get stuck on the collision there? I got stuck on something I'm not supposed to get stuck on. Well, time save gone because the game decided to be stupid.
Yeah, yeah. Walls sometimes just grab you for no reason.
That was stupid, but okay. Like, I got lucky that he was in the right spot, and then on the next one, it's just like, the game's like, about that time save. What if I took it away?
Yeah, and what's scary about this point in the game is that we're still in peril, and if we mess up too much, we have a life shroom in our inventory.
That would be bad to lose it.
Yeah, so we'd have to, like, waste time getting another one, and also waste time getting back into peril if we get murdered. Yeah, that room's really scary, but it's actually not too bad.
That's actually one of the hardest rooms in the game to get through without an encounter.
I don't know, I find most of them don't notice you. As long as you can get over the two that are in your way. But it is very intimidating.
Very easy to miss star piece.
Yeah. I always miss the floor panel in this room. Is one I always forget about.
Alright, and I need to remove big hammer for R plus. You don't actually have to talk to the parrot, thankfully.
Yeah, the whole, like, subplot that Vivian can understand animals never comes up in the whole run.
Casually, if you don't look at any guides and don't know how to do anything, I think this chapter's fine and how you have to figure out stuff. I do.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
If anyone knows what that translates to.
I'd love to know.
And now thanks to Remake, we don't have to do a whole backtrack.
Personally, I never thought it was that bad, and I appreciate it, but I don't think it was that big of a deal, honestly. The main reason they did the pipe room the way they did it is also that's how they made General White less bad, which I also think was fine because it encouraged you to go back to other areas in case you missed things. And especially with the new the little shine sprite and star piece tracker for each area now, that actually encourages players to look for completion. Also, we know there's a flurry paper there. It has a badge back there, but it's a badge that we literally can buy, so we don't need to get a duplicate of it.
Yeah, it's 100%, but it's not actually collect everything in every level, because a lot of it appears in multiple spots.
Yeah, and this is where we get our second gold leaf that we need for cooking. Sometimes these doors don't like to open. Like, you'll be standing in front of them and press A, and you'll get a jump instead, so then you press A again, try to open it because you didn't realize you jumped. And then you stop, and then you ground pound, spin jump.
Yeah.
And you wonder why. Land Pierre, a reference to Rumpelstiltskin.
Okay,
That sounds
I'll
about
take
right.
that.
No, I mean, I know the inspiration of this storyline is Rumpelstiltskin. I know that. So it is nice. I know in one of his languages, his name is literally Rumple in one of the languages, and that's why you had to get the P. I do know that. I don't remember which language it is.
Italian.
Yeah.
It's actually like Italian, Spanish, French, German, Dutch, like everything except for English.
English wanted to be weird. They could have done Rumple in English and it would have worked fine. You can.
So because of that power plus, we are just barely strong enough to just use jumps to kill this guy.
I actually missed the super guard on the hammer. The hammer super guard is one of the harder ones to get. That's why another reason you boost sheet. Also, it's not faster. It's also not faster to skip the boost sheet and just super guard because Vivian doesn't come back till after 2 turns. So because you can't kill him. Well, you can in original, but in remake they literally gave him a life shroom that if you kill him too quickly. It's kind of funny. Because in the original, you can just kill him before Vivian comes back. But the game was like, no, we don't want that. We want to make sure you guys see that Vivian comes back. You know? So they gave him a life shroom that he only uses if you kill him in 2 turns. It's really funny. Build up your Mario to kill him in less than 2 turns, and he'll actually use a life shroom. It's so funny.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice touch, a good way to like make the story beat happen without having to railroad you too hard.
Well, it makes sense that if you had a life shroom or that he would have a life shroom, I guess. It's just that, but it would, honestly, I would have almost preferred it that he always had a life shroom no matter what. So that way, it would make the fight just slightly harder and also would have fit as Mario using a life shroom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We aren't missing too much.
No, we're only missing that one recipe, which shouldn't be hard to back up later. I'm only if I'm even behind on time, it's only because of that really awful RNG. And I don't know, you'd have to check if I was actually behind, really. It wouldn't surprise me with how awful the RNG's been. But I'm sure it's probably not by much.
Let's see. We're at
Just
just
finished.
over 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can barely beat Dupless under 5, I think.
Yeah, yeah. My world record's at a 5:01, so we're like.
That's
Yeah,
not
just
bad. That's not bad for how
took us a
bad the
minute.
RNG was. That's not bad.
Yeah.
And that RNG was atrocious. I think it was what 4 minutes to Magic Koopas alone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the RNG in the pit was also horrible yesterday, so I'd really hope that the RNG would be better today.
Here's hoping.
Oh yeah, Charlie RNG was also terrible. 5th try Charlie, that lost 2 minutes right there. Just like with all the other quizzes, all the
Yeah.
answers, we already know them all.
Yeah, right, and I didn't do blue key early, so there's another like. That would have canceled out some of the.
No, that canceled
stuff.
out. That canceled out the Charlie basically.
Yeah.
This ironically is probably one of the better Peach segments, not because it's a quiz, but because of how like well written it is, and like that's how Tech is secretly telling her the information without telling her.
Yeah.
I thought it was clever.
Now it's time for everyone's favorite Bowser segment.
Well, there's a speedrun trick to it to save a few seconds, to save some time.
Yeah.
It's just
I actually
annoying.
really like it with the fast threads. I think it's fun.
Alright, the main thing is I need to get Zesty's trouble. I like how we already have half the shine star pieces.
Yeah.
Right out of gas.
Unlucky. So if you go to the very top, you'll get a faster speed in the air.
It's called riding the waves.
No.
Well, you try not to jump, but
Yeah, it's pretty finicky to get the most time above the water.
yeah, so I messed up a little bit, but I'll still get like a 142.
Yeah, the hardest part is this Goomba because you're small here.
Yeah, I'll always lose a little bit. My bad. The best time is actually a 141 here. Or I think it's a 142 if you don't mess up with the Goomba.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, because you can really like risk it all and
You can
jump
technically
off of him, but
you can actually do that, but it's very precise and it's just not worth it for 1 second of time save.
yeah.
It's really funny. You can the mayor actually is asking you, "Sorry, did we hurt your feelings?" By thinking like believing the imposter, and you can actually say yes if you see at the bottom when he's like, "Oh," and he just goes, "Oh, sorry about that." That's it. Nothing else. No actual apology. No like real apology. He's just like, sorry. I told you, like, nobody really loves Paper Mario runners or Paper Mario himself. Everyone just rejects him. What's funny is because of that new pipe they added, you don't do it in the run because it's pointless, but you can actually get rejected by 2 pipes in this game. Because if you go into that pipe, in that house early, it rejects you also.
But yeah, so if you haven't played this game before, we're gonna be doing some cooking here. The way cooking works is after you do ZST's Trouble, which you find a cookbook.
Well, you can actually cook one item, but you need...
Yeah, you can cook 1 item, and they'll just improve it. But if you cook 2, there's a bunch of different combinations, and you unlock the ability to cook 2 after doing the Trouble. So the Trouble unlocks after Chapter 4, and so we're gonna start using some of these items we've been picking up to get all the recipes by the end of the game. Mostly by the end of the game. Yeah, we're gonna have to play it by ear a little bit because we missed a hard to retrieve ingredient. So we're gonna have to put off one of them, which chains into another one.
Oh yeah.
I just used the restroom again because long cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Love it. Yeah, Crystal Star cutscene is just a free bathroom break. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, yeah, when it comes to cooking, cooking is fine. But yeah, if you figured out all the recipes without using a guide, you're a liar. Half of the recipes don't make sense. A lot of the recipes are like, why would you ever try this? Seriously, they are.
I agree.
It's really quite silly. And we're actually good with Charlie. We don't need any more of his items, just badges.
Yeah. No, we've had a pretty good Charlie draw so far.
After Mega Rush screwed us, yes. Yeah, the Ms. Mao's trouble's already there, but if we don't want to do it now. content.
Nice.
I don't know why the menu did that. There was 2 badges there, but we only could afford the 1. But we're actually good on money right now. We don't have to worry about being low on
Yeah.
money.
Because some of the food we're gonna make here sells for a lot.
Well, we're not gonna have to make sure to not sell the steak.
Yeah.
Steak gets stored. That's gonna be the backup route.
Yeah, and then we don't have to worry about anything until the very end. We'll just leave all that.
Thank you.
That's one. Yeah, so the recipes, the way they work is if you've ever held the item, it counts as having cooked it. So there's a couple recipes that we,
Mushroom life shroom, ultra jammin'. What's funny is that the cutscene of making the jam and jelly for the treble does not count as getting a cook, so you can't actually skip this cutscene. But after this one, you can skip them.
yeah.
All right, ultra jammin' maple ice storm. We'll just do maple. Well, we'll just do this first. Maple ice storm's there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The order really doesn't matter as long as you just do everything as it's routed. Right, ultra jammin', and then the golden leaf by itself. And then that's it for now. Because we're skipping 2 recipes for later.
Yep.
I guess I could cook the fire flower by itself now, but I don't think that would matter really. We don't need a fire flower. Actually, I'll just do that. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm gonna stick to the thing. Stick to it. Don't confuse anything. I could.
Yeah,
It probably won't matter, but let's just not play with fire.
Yeah, and so while we're doing the cooking stuff, we're also like walking through the pre-chapter storyline of recruiting Flavio
I
to go
forgot
to
to
this
talk to Flavio.
island.
Shit. That's a few seconds lost right there. I'm dumb. I thought I already did it for some reason. I got preoccupied by going to Charlie that I forgot.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of little pit stops to make. It's easy.
Well, there's just so much to do.
Yeah, and we're trying to think about, you know, like changing the route as we go, which is usually how you end up missing stuff. Because you're just thinking too many steps ahead.
I love the new music they gave Flavio.
I love how pompous it is.
Oh yeah.
we're all ready to go, but uh-oh, we need a navigator. And there's only one in the whole city, and it's a senior citizen.
Yeah. Everyone's lazy.
Fun little jump.
2-second time save. Still worth it. Time save is time save.
Yeah.
Right, and the most important thing is make sure you talk to Frankly. You get, or
Yeah.
you get to feel bad. Like Frankly, yeah, he's the dude next door.
Yeah.
I mean, Bobbery. But yeah, he just lives next door.
While we're here, grab some star pieces.
It's actually technically faster to get that one loot. Barely, but it is. Because then you just run into it on the way back to the top.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna
We
steal your
steal
shit. I'm
his
gonna steal your
stuff.
shit. I'm gonna steal your stuff first. It doesn't really matter when you get the shine spray because the cutscene it forces you in the same place after the chimney, so it doesn't really matter if you talk to him first or not.
Yeah. He refuses, of course, because he's retired and deserves to not have to work. But we're gonna find some leverage to emotionally manipulate him.
We're the good guys, right?
Yeah, we're the good guys.
Just checking. Because I could swear that we're maybe the bad guys.
I like when Yoshi is in danger, and he just walks around looking tired.
He's not in danger right now. That's just his face whenever he's sad during the cutscene.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's also his danger face, that's funny.
He's in full health. Partners almost never take damage in this run. Very rarely.
Yeah.
Which is the stark contrast in game. I know there's a route in GameCube that actually uses peril partners, but that also doesn't hurt your partner. They use point swap.
Yeah. Had enough partner damage yesterday? Yeah. Yeah. We've abused our poor followers enough.
Yeah, no, I tortured I tortured a turtle so much that even PETA would be justified in getting mad at me yesterday. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
You're right about that. Because I think PETA overreacts a lot, but yeah, the amount of animal abuse that happened yesterday was probably valid, to be fair. Every time you play Pit, Hoops is probably taking several hundred points of damage, if not more.
Yeah, if you did Peril Goombella strats the whole way, they wouldn't care though. That's just a mushroom.
Something like that. Alright, so now, this is the longest cutscene in the game besides the Shadow Queen Crystal Star cutscene. The income peak.
Good time to run and grab a snack.
So I'm
gonna
eating right now.
run and grab a drink. Yeah.
I got some chicken and noodles that I had prepped before the run that I heated up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting here eating during this cutscene. But the struggle is, we're literally one glitch away and 80% from being able to entirely skip Chapter 5. Should save well over an hour, because Chapter 5 is the longest chapter.
Crack open a cold one.
I wish I had another drink, but I've already...
It's a dangerous game. The more you drink, the healthier your body is.
The more
But
you have
the
to
more you have to.
And then to run this long, that becomes a legitimate concern. Like other speedruns, it's like, it's fine. 12-hour speedrun, you have to legitimately route around having bodily function. It's funny. Real life routing.
Yeah, how many sips can you take per chapter? Man, tragically low number of Luigis so far.
I know, right? I mean, if we missed one, like anyone in chat can tell us if we've missed one in battle, but I don't think we have.
No, there's not that many people in the audience. It's pretty obvious when he's there. And remember, without turbo, none of these are cutscenes. These are all heavy mashing sessions.
Yes, translation. It's without turbo. It's just it hurts your hands. Basically, I'm just on the side of the fence that believes that mashing for extended periods of time is not a skill that should matter for speedrunning. That's all.
Yeah. Maybe for, tricks like, BLJs and stuff, that's kind of cool. But just, like, to get through the text faster, meh.
Hey man, that cutscene was long enough. I was able to eat my entire food, so I'm good.
That's crazy.
The cutscene's it's over 4 minutes. It's about 4.5. It's about 4 minutes 20 seconds. It's about literally about 4 minutes 20 seconds. Haha, funny joke here. Insert funny joke here, in length.
Lamau.
And then we don't get another cutscene that long until, except for one of the Crystal Star cutscenes, and until Shadow Queen, really.
Yeah. And then we get a proper break after the Shadow Queen.
Oh yeah, well the credits doesn't count as a cutscene, but yes, unfortunately the timer does have to roll during the credits. You can't skip the credits. You can't quit out. I've tried it. It doesn't. It cancels it out. The game doesn't actually save till after the credits, sadly. If it showed that it saved before the credits, it might work.
Yeah. It's super cheeky about it too. It makes you sit through the whole credits and then, like, happily does a little saved noise.
But yeah, because this is the only Paper Mario with a post game. All the other ones don't have a post game.
Yeah.
I wish more games did that. Did you know that no Zelda game has a post game? Surprisingly. You really think it?
Yeah, you're right.
It'd be really cool to explore Hyrule after you beat the game and just do some side
Yeah.
quests.
Like Wind Waker or something would be crazy with a post game. There's so much to go do. Yeah, so this is a weird one-off. We never use Art Attack anywhere else, but just for this one fight, it's the best way to kill them all.
There, I did it. I did the best I could, but I'm bad at it. I messed up and made it really sharp. I was doing the Among Us thing just for memes.
Hmm.
What else are you gonna draw?
Well.
Things that are family friendly. Get that out of your mind. I know what you were thinking, and you were naughty.
Alright. Chapter 5 is hard. Yeah.
It is. These enemies are mean.
Yeah. There's a lot of back and forth through a lot of tough enemies.
They also changed it. That Keel Mango used to not spawn until after the chapter was complete. I don't like where that fuzzy is. Okay, go away. Thank you. I was actually okay. I think I got a little lucky. That fuzzy, if that fuzzy had bounced to the left, he would have been. Like in 8%, we literally routed out getting that because of how annoying that is to get. Alright, I got the badge, I got all those, I'm sure you already tracked them. Yeah, these guys don't show up in the pit, so we do have to actually get a tattle. But we get cool jungle music.
I think this is the only tattle in the chapter, though.
Yeah, it's same with the chapter 6 one. You get 100% lets you actually hear every single battle theme except for the moon battle theme. You never get to hear the battle theme on the moon because you don't need that tattle.
Yeah.
I had to make sure that he didn't get to see me, so I paused the sec, and that's better than getting into another fight. Yeah, see how finicky the partner wheel is sometimes? Sometimes you do the
if you try and be fast, it's just brutal.
Alright, this fuzzy is very mean.
Yeah. I usually, like, just give up and swap to Flurry.
Yeah, I almost got away with it. It's the hammer animation did me in.
Yeah. But no, that fuzzy is in a thin walkway.
Well, it's that it's not dodging them isn't that bad. It's the fact that we had to get 2 items. So if you get hit there in 100%, it's not that big a deal. Because trying to lure him away long enough to get the items can take just as long as just taking the fight. Sometimes it really can. Alright, now we gotta get our 4th wall break.
Yeah. I don't know why this random character is talking to the camera.
And Yoshi's like, who is he talking to? I love that. It's so meta. Those in front of the TV, who? No, we don't want double paint on. We will not have a good time if we put on double pain.
I wish I could do 35. We haven't missed any badges.
Nope.
And we've
I
gotten
just
5
put on.
extras from Charlie.
Well, I just put on Jumpman there because that's where you can put it on and not lose time.
Yeah.
I also found that, unlike what the thing says, you actually never have to take ice power off.
Man, level 7. We don't gain a level for all of Chapter 4.
Yeah, we don't.
We just do 2 fights. It's nuts. And Bobbery's dying. Well,
Maybe. He might be dying. He might be over-exaggerating a little bit, though.
yeah. He just wants a beer. I mean, a cola.
We get a nice Superstar Saga reference. I like how this game made everything feel connected because there's there's bean characters in the Mushroom Kingdom now. Chocola Cola.
You need a coconut.
Oh, you're right. I always forget the coconut every time. I actually literally was about to say that. I always do that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chapter 5 was one of the biggest obstacles for me getting sub 8 and 80%. Like, the last hour barrier that 80%'s ever gonna get unless we find a new major glitch was 8 hour. And I was the first one to get it. Thankfully, I grinded really hard to get it first. And damn it, he jumped right into me. He didn't even see me. He got just RNG bounced into me. There's nothing you can do about it either when that happens.
Yeah, they're way harder to dodge when they don't see you, because they hold still for a second when they see you and they bounce directly at you. It's way easier to deal with.
Oh, I guess I'll get it on the other way back.
Get it later, doesn't matter. No, my gripe that I complain about every run is how inconsistent it is when enemies see you in this game.
Oh, it's so inconsistent. Because I've literally had runs where that Fuzzy has never seen me, and then I've had runs where he'll see me every single time I pass.
And usually you want them to see you so you can, like, manipulate where they go. And you just sit around wasting time if you want to force them to see you.
Anyway, I gotta make a mental note. So sell all recipes. There's no unneeded Charlie item, so I don't have to worry about that. But I need to sell all recipes except for the steak. That gets stored.
Yep, and then, yeah, just store that with stuff. I think you might have to store a boost sheet. I don't know if you did that last time.
Am I not supposed to have a boost sheet right now? I need to have exactly 7. We'll
only have
see.
one.
If I have an extra
Yeah.
boost sheet, we'll see, because I need to have 7 items.
Yeah. This shop is precise.
Because remember, who was it that said about not beating up enough animals? Yeah, about that. At the end of this chapter, we do actually have to beat up an animal again. We have to make him go extinct, basically.
I mean, it's animal adjacent.
I don't know, man. It's pretty mean. If you see what he says in English, it's fair. They wanted you to feel bad. Like, when you whack
shouldn't have
Waka
put a
in
trophy
English,
at the end of it.
yeah, no, but they wanted you to feel bad about it. Wait, no, you got coconuts on the way back. I'm dumb. But you know, they wanted you to feel really bad about hitting Waka, I promise.
Alright, we got him his last wish, and now he
He
drifts
dies.
off.
Now he dies. Kidding.
Oh, now he's awake. Oh.
Well, now he thinks that we're dead. And then we're like, no, you dingus, you're still alive.
Yeah. When Bobbery dies, it's like a sun dying, and he just takes the entire planet with him. Sababri is pretty broken. There's a lot of
Yeah, there's a lot
ways
of crazy
we can take
glitches.
advantage of him. Like, he kind of like alters Mario's state when he's trying to explode. You can do stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, it's very silly. And then we immediately put him away because Yoshi's faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put the lime in the coconut. There's no limes in this game. I'm sad. This game literally gave us a coconut, but then they got rid of the limes that Paper Mario 1 had, so we couldn't get the lime in the coconut recipe.
Yep.
That's actually like a crime. I've actually literally considered trying to learn Super Paper Mario 100% because of how crazy. There's even more recipes in that game. The cooking routing in that game is absurd. It's insanity. It's literally crazy. Because you have to get so many ingredients. Second tries the charm. You know the only reason why people never complained about Chapter 5's backtrack, even though I'd argue it's worse than Chapter 4's, is because you have
Yeah.
Yoshi. Is because you have Yoshi.
Mm-hmm.
You're awake still.
I agree.
Congrats.
It's worse.
I don't know how I'm still awake. I'm still awake, and there's still another 6 hours, 20 minutes of the run or so.
Yeah.
Depends on
Kind
my.
of crazy that we're already like halfway through. Feels like no time at all.
I'd have to get really good pit RNG to get sub 12 still, and not make any
Yeah.
mistakes.
And we're coming up to the hard stuff.
All right, sell everything but the steak. That's a recipe. Right, sell not the steak. Okay, we're good. That's it. That's it for recipes right here. Okay.
Yeah.
And I do need to store a boo sheet, I guess. Store coconuts, coconut, keel mango, courage shell, the boo sheets, the steak.
You're perfect.
And then, yep. Yep, and then we have 7 items. Yep, okay.
Nice. Love when a good plan comes together.
Oh, so the Battle Master just teleports around.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just everywhere. Maybe there's like 8 Battle Masters.
That Fuzzy was a little bit mean with his pathing, but we dodged him.
Yeah. The worst feeling is to fall into the water trying to dodge him and then landing directly
Fuck.
on him.
That was awful.
Oh, that was...
He was in a very
Piranha,
bad.
man.
No, the Fuzzy was in a really bad spot, and I messed up. I should have. It would have been better in that case to take the battle over falling if I'd known I was gonna fall. But obviously, there's no way to know I was gonna fall.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Chapter 5 is just full of skill issue though. Like there was bad RNG, but I definitely did bad there. Bad there. Let us dive into this mystery. You mean we do everything? You mean we do all the work? Got it. You know, if I had one legitimate complaint about this game, it's the fact that that even though when you know the answer, you have to get the second hint from Bub on the train. That annoys me to no end.
Yeah.
But that's literally a flag in the game. It doesn't matter if you can figure out. It doesn't even matter. It could be your first time playing it, and you could figure out that he wants an autograph from somebody. You could figure it out yourself, and if you don't get the second hint, it will not give you the item.
running into hyperclefs and daisies is worse than this chapter.
Maybe no, because I did get stun locked by the daisy because of the runaway that was
Yeah.
impossible. The impossible runaway. That is true.
Yeah, in this one for sure.
I did get bad luck because on like GameCube, it is if you run away 4 times, like after you run away 4 times, it becomes impossible because there is a mashing cap on running away speed. And yeah, so it is impossible to run away at some point. So most of this is pretty good. Yeah, it's really dumb. Because yeah, once you've beaten it, yeah, because like maybe in your casually playthrough, there's not enough info to figure it out. Because I don't know if he speaks about liking trains to know that when he says that it starts with an A for you to figure that out, you know? Because he doesn't say he likes. I don't think he says he really likes trains. So I get that, but the fact that you have to get the second hit just for the toad that's listening and overhearing them to tell you that he likes trains is just, to me, is really silly. You know? Like, casually first playthrough, sure, I guess, you know? But everything else, sorry, game. You lost me, you know?
Yeah. Pirate's Grotto is a gauntlet. Like, there's a lot of hard dodges and precise movement if you want to go fast.
Unfortunately, yes.
And it's in a... Like, the floor is, like, designed to obscure enemy shadows.
Perfect.
Oh, good cycle.
If you're... No, I found that if you're really quick at getting that Shine Sprite and then flutter over with Yoshi, you can make that. I was almost late, but I was like, nah, I'm going for it. Gotta go for it. You can't avoid this fight. We get these tattles later because we need to get into peril anyway. And that was actually a mean runaway, jeez.
Yeah, this is also a chapter with a lot of running away.
I got lucky. If Yoshi falls into the water, because they can do that, then there's a backup, but I didn't need to use the backup there. Oh, come on. Man, he moved forward right as I was fluttering across, so I had no options. That's lame.
Yeah. No, this Parabuzzy is a staunch defender of this switch.
It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible to get this switch without getting hit once. It really is. I've done it. Everyone's done it probably, but you will probably get caught more often than not, because even if you try to like shortcut them, the fact is, like, when you're going across the water, that's a period of time where you have no control over your movement, and because of that, you can just get caught and do nothing wrong. And it's really, really unfortunate. You do actually need to be on Yoshi here in order to make this cycle here. And there's also no rush to get this key. You can also wait. Don't try to jump early like I have, because there's no rush. If you miss this jump, you lose so much time having to do it again. So if you can take your time and actually make it just fine. Because falling down is just so much time loss. Tracker's still working, right? It didn't desync. Pretty sure it did. I mean, didn't desync, I mean. Alright, good. That's all. It's just, we're making sure it didn't desync, that's all. Thank you. Alright, we got good dodges there. I don't think my mic died, I think he just died.
Oh, yeah, I've been talking. I was just muted. But yeah, no, I was saying dodging those embers is
Very hard.
way harder than it looks. Yeah. It's a tiny pathway, it's easy to fall in the water. And there's some hard skips to try and get past the cannons here. We'll see if we can... Nice.
I know, right? I literally put on the tracker to track Luigi's, and we're not getting any. I was like, hey, we can have a tracker on the stream for everybody. Let's add a little bit of a meme track just for fun, right? Surely nothing will go wrong. Gets no Luigi's. You know? Like, I put it there for everybody, Flower. I did. I was like, I can add that to the tracker to have a little bit of fun with the run, right? No Luigi's allowed.
I like this cursed chest in particular because he doesn't even bother trying to fool you. He's just like, hey man,
Well,
I've been practicing.
Yeah, I know. He actually thanks you. He's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, bro, thanks.
Yeah, I just wanted to do my bit.
I don't think it matters when you get that badge, TBH.
No.
Alright, well, I did get this under six hours, so I know that's better than my original run. No, star pieces are supposed... They're right. He's increased... No, because I got 2 star pieces, like, back to back. Is probably why.
Let me just double check. I know we're...
The shine sprites are right. The shine sprites should be accurate. The star pieces are slightly ahead, according to the route. Just because I do things a little differently than the main route.
Nope, you're right. No, it's actually correct.
You did something wrong.
Yeah, I just gave you 2 star pieces and 2 shine sprites.
Just make sure the shine sprites are right.
Okay.
The star pieces will be easy to fix later.
No, they are. We haven't missed anything, so I know how far off the route we are for both of them.
Yeah, and I haven't missed anything. I just got a couple star pieces that I've actually found are slightly optimal to get them now. That's all. We just haven't updated the route because we'd have to change all the numbers and we're lazy.
Yeah. No, feel free to question me. I'll make fun of you if you're wrong, but
and there was no Luigi in that fight either, sadly. Okay, this bullet bill skip is a lot harder than the other one, but it's still possible to get. Luckily, we did just complete a battle, so the runaway will not be hard. Got it. Let's go.
oh,
That one's very tight, actually. Oh, I got the slip. I got the collision slip.
yeah.
I mean, you have to fall in the water a little bit, but that doesn't stop it from being completely irritating.
Yeah, these floating barrels are the worst thing in the game. Not like those floating barrels are big enough, but there's ones that come later that I refuse to jump on. Yeah, Chapter 5 really floods you with shine sprites because we get the up arrow.
Yeah.
To ultra rank our partners right after this. They want you to have a bunch. Here he is again. We have to pass this guy a lot. It's awful.
Mm-hmm. It's never enough to kill him because it would mess up a lot of things. But yeah, he is the worst. I think the only sad thing is that because of RNG and money at the time, I didn't have the money to get the W emblem early. But one change about Remake that I do like is that Dupless actually does copy the emblems.
Mm-hmm.
If people have modded in the emblems early, because you can mod badges in on Hack Switch and stuff, and yeah, he will copy the Luigi, the gold badge too, I believe. He just copies what Mario looks like, so it's not like limited to where you are in the game. Yeah, I would not make that. We're waiting. And here's where we tattle these guys, since we do need to get into... We want to get... Yeah. Guard one, don't guard the other. I like to do 2 HP for safety, even if it would be faster to not do 2. Just because safety means not dying. And resetting the room.
I never go to 1 here. It's too easy to fall in the water somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I know it gets risky if you fall in the water somewhere, but I'd rather choose to get my last waterfall later, rather than, you know, now.
Yeah.
Whoops. Forgot you just have heal. What am I doing? These guys have 4 damage. I want to get hit normally and then guard 1. Good, and they didn't target Gabella. You can get really unlucky and they can target Gabella there just to be freaking mean. They can. They can be freaking evil there if they want. And I hate it. Oh, if he fall in the water, back up. There you go. That's the backup. If Yoshi falls into the water, that's the backup. You jump across that barrel. Because they made it to where partners can fall in the water, and if they fall in the water, you can't use them until they respawn on their own.
Yeah.
Which is just, you know, I guess it makes it more realistic, but it's also really silly. I don't know if I should have done that. That felt risky, but whatever.
What we got there?
Alright, where is that guy? Is he... Oh, he's definitely on the lower end right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I'd gone the quick way with Roshi, yeah. I think I would have gotten nabbed there. Wow, I was trying to get that coin, no. Coins don't matter that much, but... Eh. Yeah, and because I have Jumpman, I don't even have to spend jump here. For Cortez fight, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Nice and safe.
Well, it's not unsafe to spend jump. It's just faster to not have to spend jump.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it because it's slightly slower, but behind this pillar right here in this room, they actually added some hidden coins that you can grab as the boat. It's like
yeah, it's very Odyssey
like
builds, like just give you like a little haha.
There's
We
also
thought you might come back here.
Well, they also added some coins in Shadow Palace too, and behind some places you can go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have to be honest. I appreciate it. It's kind of like the Super Mario Odyssey places that you're not supposed to go, but they put coins there because they knew people would try to find ways up there anyway.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like that is fine. You don't have to put permanent like collectibles up there. Just putting something up there, even if it's just money, at least acknowledges to the player that hey, you did something. You did it. You know. And that's fine. That's all you need. That's what good game design is. All right, I know you can save a little bit of time doing boat jump. I don't do that because it sucks in Remake. They made it worse. So yeah, we don't do that here. You can technically in the background jump onto the ship from the ship to the pipe, but it's very, for some reason in Remake, very precise. So I just lose a few seconds to do it this way because this is guaranteed to me.
Yeah, these barrels are my least favorite platform in the game. I just find them so easy to slip off of. And if you're low on health, and if you die here, you start the room over. Which means you have to do all the switch hitting again.
Yeah, it sucks. That's why you want to like always have that extra HP so you can get across probably and then just fall in the water right before Cortez.
Yeah.
It's just safer. Yeah, so I do that just to be safe. Why are they not scuffed up and dirty like all the toads?
That's a good question.
How did you get here? Seriously, how did you get here?
Yeah, that's a
An excellent
crazy
question.
tunnel he must have built. Did you fall in the water?
He found a way, I guess.
Are you at 1?
Oh, shoot. I thought I jumped on the water. Minor time loss, but safety.
Hey, it's a cool place to jump in the water anyway.
I'm just so used to always getting cucked by those barrels and already being at 1.
Yeah.
And here we can just do normal jumps. Because we have Jumpman. Casually speaking, this boss is actually fine for a challenge because of the 1 defense, 20 HP in 3 phases. Like, you're not going to do 20 HP that quickly, casually speaking. So, like, when you have to deal with all the phases, it is possible to get screwed over. I will say, like, in impossible mode, it's very hard. You specifically use Flurry in this fight just to Gale Force those, all the swords. So, because otherwise if you kill them normally, they come back, but if you Gale Force them, they stay dead.
Yeah, and then this sequence is actually pretty long, especially because we have to
We had
beat
to,
up a mole.
yeah, we had to beat up an animal. Like I said, I was saying earlier, in English, the game, they really wanted to make you feel sad, because if you look at what he says, he slowly starts to forget things as you hit him. Until he literally, at the 7th last one, he just goes, "Who am I?" He goes like, "Who am I? Where am I?" It gets so sad, because first he's like, "Oh yeah, it's what a wonderful day. What a wonderful day. Is it day? And he just starts getting more and more confused. And it just makes you feel awful. Like, that was not in the original. The original just had 8 Waka Bumps and that was it, and you didn't have to get them 100%, but because the Waka Super Boss doesn't spawn unless you get all 8 of them. You have to beat Bonetail and have all 8 Waka Bumps, and have already made Waka despawn. And once you do those 2 conditions, then after 2 hours he'll spawn, or 30 minutes in post-game. And That's why, and that's why. So our time of like as soon as we beat Bonetail, that's why we just go to the end of the game. There's also a hidden super mushroom in the block and a hidden block that they added right here on this platform, but we don't need to get it.
Yeah. Something about this room in particular that I find annoying, just because my controller is bad, is that because they have the HD rumble, and they have like a really tiny rumble they put on this room the entire time, but my controller that has turbo on it only has all rumble or no rumble, so the whole time you're in this room, your controller is just going crazy.
All right, and there's a cool little minor time save for Waka here. You can actually get off.
Kind of hop off them.
No, you can get them by hopping off Yoshi. You don't actually have to hammer them or jump on them. The act of getting off Yoshi is enough to hit him. It's a nice little optimization I found. So we have to count to 8. We do this, see?
Yeah. His very last text box will only have one line of dialogue on it.
I still like to count to be safe, so that's 2.
Yeah.
Three. Four. Yes, Luigi's are just times he's shown up in the audience, and he hates his brother today. He hasn't shown up very much.
Hey, you know, he's a busy guy.
5. I'm so glad that you only have to go 1 screen away for Waka, and this is not like 2 screens like freaking Charlie is.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the 2 screens wouldn't be that far away because Cortez is right there, but it adds up. 6. And you can see that his text boxes are getting more and more distressed. You can hear his voice is getting higher pitched. There's no reason to get the 100. There's no routing potential for the Luigi books. It'd be just getting a bunch of money and reloading the store 5 to 6 times to buy them all. That's it. That's not really cool to add into a run, just for him to show up on the home screen, which any file can do, and it could be there before you started your run, so then it'd be very hard to verify. All right, so that's 7. One last one. Yep, now he's gone. We have bullied the animal to extinction.
Yeah, and 100% we have to read the books out loud. Gotta keep the runtime up.
I mean, I'll go do it. I'll go do it if we finish under estimate and there's still time, maybe, but it's not going to be till like 10 o'clock tonight. I probably just want to go to bed.
This is a lot of Paper Mario for one day.
Also, shoutouts to the game not crashing. I know someone tried to run 100% one time and their game crashed when going to get the Waka bumps, and they didn't try again.
Yeah. Thank you, TTYD, for discouraging runners with your random nonsense. A 15-minute break every hour. This run would take ages. We basically get a 15-minute break every hour just watching text.
Pretty much. I was just literally, my controller got all tangled up, so I had literally just untangled my controller right then. And then we get the worst Peach segment is the one after this, sadly. The invisible potion. It just takes the longest, that's why. Maybe thematically it might be one of the better ones, but it's just also because it takes so freaking long.
Yeah, it is very memorable, which I think is good, but yeah, the whole potion making, and then you have to go, like, do the whole quest after making the potion.
Pretty much, yeah.
You had to add a cake baking equivalent? Yeah.
At least
I mean,
well,
as
I
a
had
kid,
my
I
own
loved
timer.
it.
I also have my own timer running, so I don't have to worry about the timer part of it at least. They also made this cutscene longer than in GameCube, just to emphasize the ship battle, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why the Peach segments were better in 64, because they had an actual point. Peach doesn't really do anything at all to help the quest, because yeah, she sends information to Mario that kind of helps if you never played the game, I guess. It helps with the story, but that's literally it. In 64, she can send you helpful items by finding them in the castle, and during her literal quests, she literally unlocks 2 doors that were locked from the inside that Mario would have no way to open. So technically speaking, Peach was required in order to beat the game. In order to, like, save her sneaking around the castle, if you think about it. In TTYD, the only thing she does is mess around on the moon and make tech not evil, I guess, and gets you information. Yeah, well, in the OG speedrun, you can do something that it doesn't lose much time at all to pick up Flavio to make him never go away. And anytime this game ever was in a speedrun marathon, an OG, if there was incentives, the Flavio incentive would always be met.
He's just so fun. What great character design. So yeah, this fight is the main reason we upgrade Koops. Because we have a full inventory and nothing to deal with this.
Oh dear. I forgot to do power bounce.
Oh.
I am dumb. I haven't done hundo in a while. I should be fine. Maybe. We might be in trouble. As long as the shell doesn't break on this attack, we're fine. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
I might have to do another shell. I might have to do another shell if the... Well, or I'll just have to super guard Crump's attack, which is easy to do. So we're losing time in this fight because I forgot to put on power bounce. I was so focused on the other stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot more, like, badge manipulation in 100%.
There, that'll keep me alive through 2 shells. That might keep me alive through enough to kill him probably.
Should do.
As long as it doesn't break on this attack, we're fine. Oh, it broke. Okay, well that means I have to do it again. I should have waited to do it then. He has 30 HP and I just skill issued. Super guarded it anyway. Memes. Not a big time loss, just more of an annoying one. The FP doesn't matter because I end up sleeping on the train. So it's like whatever. I just
think
lose.
you just recover here, right? Or have you already gotten? No, you're right. I'm right that you don't. Yeah, you're fine.
I just messed up and forgot to put on power bounce. Not a big deal. Just more of an annoyance. That really only costs like 30 seconds to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just so incredibly OP that we don't even need it.
Well, I super guarded the ball attack. I know how to super guard it. It's just that in a speedrun setting, you don't want to have to force yourself to do it.
Mm-hmm.
After this is where we do one of the first funny glitches.
Yeah, we get to
Showcase why the game is kind of broken.
but only kind of broken right now. Hopefully one day, very broken.
Oh, if we fully break the game, we'll never actually have to do this skip again.
Yeah, we'll be able to bypass it entirely.
See, it would have made more sense if the potion room was on the right for being invisible, and then the costume room was over here to walk by more guards while in the costume.
I agree.
That small change could have been enough to make it matter. Because being invisible just matters for getting past the guard to get into his room. It doesn't matter if you walk by enemies in the hall. Walking by the ones in the hall while in the outfitter is funny, because like there's interesting things. There's like fun dialogue you can have casually, but you'd have to go the opposite direction to get it. No. No. Didn't know I could input.
Man.
I didn't know I could input that quick. I mashed too hard. Bro, I was holding down. I do that every time. I forgot, because tech has to ask you, is everything okay? And then if you're holding down to buffer the movement, it'll pick that option instead. It's annoying. I don't like the Peach and Tech segments because he has to interrupt you like every few seconds to tell you. Apparently Peach isn't smart enough to figure this stuff out on her own.
Yeah, and then you just sit around for 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was at 36, so that'd be 51, so at 52 I'll be safe. No, wait. 02, not 52. I almost did it early.
Yeah, and then if you press the wrong button in this dialogue, you just lose a minute for free.
It's great. That means it means mash A and don't press anything else.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. No mistakes. Love it. Love to see it.
Then we get naked Peach footsteps.
Yeah,
Always
so
fun.
out of all the things that they fixed in this game and things that they could have made better, we didn't get faster text, we didn't get the ability to skip cutscenes, but we got accurate sounding barefoot for naked Peach, because Peach is completely naked right now, and in GameCube they didn't update her footsteps, so she still sounded like she was wearing her heels. But if you listen closely, you can tell that she's clearly barefoot now. So they thought to fix that. You know, out of all the things that needed fixing, it was very important change.
It just took me totally out of the moment in the GameCube. I really wanted to imagine
Her
naked
being
Peach.
completely naked, yes.
Yeah, just visualize in my head. For gameplay reasons.
Yeah, for gameplay reasons, not because you need to get bonked with a horny stick, no.
No. I don't know what you're talking about, Knight. Just every female character kissing the protagonist the first time they meet.
The writer's barely conceived fetish. For gameplay, how much damage that side B do? Which side B?
Peach's side B in Smash Bros.
Oh, for gameplay reasons, how much damage does
Yeah.
that butt slam do?
Yeah.
Purely for gameplay reasons. There's actually a very thin line. Believe it or not, there actually is a little bit of movement tech for that chat right there. There's a very thin line you have to walk to get optimally close to the wall without triggering any of the doors of the elevator, but not run into any of the people.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, it was story critical that the invisibility potion didn't work on our clothes.
Also, can we talk about how Peach was able to put on her dress and 2 earrings in 2 seconds while completely invisible? That's
Yeah, she's a master.
extremely impressive. She put on her crown, 2 earrings, and a dress in like a second while completely invisible. Like that means her little arm glove things. You know she has underwear on under there. Probably, I mean, I'm assuming she probably wears a bra. Like that's impressive. It's a princess skill.
Yeah.
She takes it. That's not a very good shower. No, she wears
She
other
only ever
outfits.
wears the one outfit?
No,
For you, maybe.
She wears other outfits for when she goes to sporting events and stuff.
I don't know. I wonder if it's actually that hard to get dressed while invisible. If you can just kind of do it.
All right, star piece and badge, Chet Rippo, Magic Koopa Tattle. Okay. Yeah, she got a whole wardrobe in Odyssey. I too get put on my clothes while visually impaired. Well, don't forget that Nintendo is also the company that literally in Super Princess Peach had her power-up item, her item that she was using called the Vibe Rod. And at the end of the game, it literally says that your parents might even have a Vibe Rod. It might even be in their dresser. That's literally in a Nintendo game, by the way. Like, I don't even think they were subtle about that. If you don't believe me, look that up. Look up Super Princess Peach and Vibe Rod. They literally called it that. It vibrates, and they literally said your parents might have one.
The Vibe Scepter?
Vibe Scepter, whatever.
Oh, but it's called Vibe Rod.
Vibrodator. And the entire game is about her emotions. I've played that game forever ago. I never replayed
to be
it.
Relevant.
I don't remember that game very well. I probably have it somewhere. I don't think I sold it. I don't know where it is. I don't really think I'm gonna replay it, but I don't remember it being all that fun. I remember it being kind of interesting. I might have been too young. That might have been it. Someone needs to tell Luigi to start showing up in these fights, man. I am pretty confident in what we call love skip, to be fair, but I'm going to still save just in case. I love how he just interrupts them and the text boxes overlap.